Streamerinios. Streamerini. Let's go. Streamerinios. Streamerinios. No intro video today. It's because we're ready for business. We're ready for business, man. We're ready for business. We're ready. Big day today. Big day today. Let me check out if everything's set up correctly. I have to retest a bunch of healers and I want to make some possible videos. So let's hope for some good testing. Some plebiness. I apologize. I apologize. Let me see if they changed anything. I have the hiccups. Let me see if there's any people doing El Dungeones. Oh yeah, baby. There are people. There are people. There are people plebbing with me tonight. Ooh, I don't have affixes. We're gonna do 15 goodness. We don't need affixes. We need to juice it up. I want to do El Shaman. I wanted to do Shaman and Paladin video. Then I want to do Press Evoker and Discipline Priest. If I get that done today, we're juicing. Yo, Kubrap, how are we doing today? I hope you're all having a beautiful Friday. It's Thanksgiving, right? For the US folks, happy Thanksgiving, dudes. Thanksgiving. Na, na, na. Na, na, na. Yo, Musketeer.
Hey, don't look at me.
We're plebbing. We're plebbing today.
Did you tell the chat that you were playing?
That I was fixing my sleeping pattern?
That you were playing the Raiders all night?
That I was fixing my sleeping pattern?
I'm playing with him, but he gets salty when I'm not good enough. He gets salty.
This is all false allegations. This is all plebbiness. Plebbiness extraordinaire.
Yesterday we got backstabbed so hard. We were teaming with somebody to kill the big thing, and then when we ran out of ammunition, they shot us at the back.
It's actually despicable.
We actually shared our ammunition with them. They ran out of ammunition, and they're like, "Hey, do you have some?"
It's actually
we give
despicable.
it to them, and then at the end, I said to Matkas, "They're gonna shoot us."
It's actually despicable.
Because I've seen how they looked at each other. And
despicable.
Then fucking shooting us in the back.
Despicable behavior.
Messed up.
Despicable behavior.
Yeah.
Despicable behavior. Despicable behavior. We need a Balres. We need a Balres, that's for show. We need a Tanko and a Balrezo. Tanko and a Balrezo, boys. We definitely will need Balres. I tell you that right now. Nice, the 2 specs I would like to see. Let's go. Hopefully, the runes will be okay to make videos. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I think tanks are pretty hard to come by these days. I think tanks are pretty hard to come by these days, man. We need a battle res. If we can get a battle res and or a blood decay. Blood decay would be great, then I could get any DPS. It'll be nice. It's El Pablo. El Pablito. Yo, Kamsako doing streaming instead of doing Black Friday shopping today. Yeah, I always just take the hit and I do shopping 2 weeks after because I'm an absolute rat of a human.
Dude, he's so fat I cannot hold him with one hand no more.
Oh, Pablo is such a cute kid. Look how cute he is. He's like a bear.
Yes.
He's like a bear. Look at his whiskers. They're so cute. Can Pablo come and tank the key?
He can try, but it's a
And
bit
we
hard
need
for
a
him to
tank.
press the keys on the keyboard.
We need a tank to tank the key. We need El Tanko.
I probably do as a tank, I will say that much.
El Tanko, El Juice. El Tanko, El Juice. Ooh. Balres. So
Yeah.
that means we can have any tank.
Oh, Matt, you can switch on the cat cam.
No, Mouse. I'm gonna record videos. Like I'm
with the cat cam.
gonna see. I have to do some recordings, Mouse. So it's the video. I'm gonna try and upload it on YouTube for some of the runs because I've been plebbing a bit. I really want to do Paladin, man. I really want to do the Paladin. The Paladin one, I feel like is gonna be. I already did the Paladin, but I want to retest Paladin. Um. hmm. Mm, 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 mm. Let's go! Yo, Adam, how are you doing today? Hello, Nasir. You think meta for Shaman will be Totemic of Fires? I'm not sure yet. I feel like I'm not sure which one I feel was better in Mythic Plus. In Raid, Totemic felt better. In Mythic Plus, I don't know. I still haven't decided yet. I think both of them are going to be playable. El Chupacabra. Oh shit. Sick, forgot. What build is this? El Chupa Chupa. Dude, 30 minutes or so, gonna lurk and leave stream up. Dude, pub time! Pub time. Let's go. Resto, Shaman, goodness, Totemic today. We're gonna try out this build. There's a couple of builds floating about. I feel like you can absolutely play Downpour as well. I'm trying out without Downpour today, just to see how Totemic is gonna feel. I've been testing a lot of the healers. Actually, I've tested every single healer so far, but not every single hero build. And that kind of leaves Farseer for me as well. I want to check out Farseer a bit more. But Totemic has been... I would say it's been fine. I would say it's been fine. Oh, I forgot to apply Earth Shield. My bad, my bad. The first boss in this encounter is the only boss that actually does something, that has hands. Every other boss in this encounter, in this... I'm linking straight away, bro. Oh, he bloodlusted, my lad. Again, we're playing Totemic, so Surging Totem is the emphasis. I'm gonna stun... I shouldn't have stunned these. Emphasis of the whole thing. The reason I'm playing Totemic is because I've tested a lot of Totemic Shaman in Raid. And I found Totemic Shaman in Raid to be pretty good for the amount of effort you're putting in. Stormstream Totem proc. You have to remember, the Apex stands for Resto Shaman. Riptide has a chance of proccing Stormstream, which is basically another free totem. Remember, that totem actually shoots out chain heals. Remember lively totems for Resto Shaman, for Totemic? It works, or at least it seems to be working with Stormstream, so that's additional free chain heals. Also, with, okay, Stormstream procced again, you can see my chain heal popping out because of lively totems, because of how Totemic works. Your tier set for Resto Shaman is all about Unleashed Life. Unleashed Life is back. I know it's not fans' favorite, but the tier set makes it that the initial heal is stronger, that it buffs 2 additional, or in total it buffs 2 abilities. So if I press my Unleashed Life, I have 2 abilities that are being buffed. And also the initial heal is increased as well. So it feels a little bit like... Yes, we're going left. I also got my Poison Cleansing Totem. For the people who don't remember this bossy boss, do you remember the little ads that spawn? Ooh, they're spicy. You never really want to have Healing Stream Totems doing nothing. You always want to use up the charges, right? So they're coming off cooldown. Look at my new frames as well, it looks pretty. Alright, the thing about Totemic is that I do think... Okay, so the damage is not gonna start yet. I'm gonna use my totems, I'm gonna use Healing Stream Totem. Damage starting right now. I'm using my Unleashed Life. The ads are being... I have my other Healing Stream Totem. I'm gonna use my Ascendance for this one. I'm gonna use my Ascendance for this one, and then hopefully Healing Stream Totem coming back up. Again, Ascendance is way different. Riptide, I can chain heal. Riptide, chain heal. You can see Ascendance is completely and utterly reworked. I need to use my Poison Cleansing Totem on my... I didn't use my Unleashed Life because... Oh, he might... Okay, he didn't die. It's really rough on tanks here, man. I'll be honest with you. It's really rough on tanks. I don't have my Unleashed Life. I can't really press anything. I gotta use my... I'm gonna save my Spirit Link. The guy has 2 stacks. Oh, my keybind is different. The Hunter did not clear, man. Strats. Healing Stream. Oh, I would love... Unleash Life. Yes. Clear, 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 clear. Make sure to clear it. Oh my goodness. If we didn't clear it, this would have been spicy. Dude, I've just changed my keybind for Spirit Link. I need to use... I don't have... He might die as well here. Let's see. Like I said, this boss is by far the most stressful here. Every other boss is a kekaruni. We need to kill the tree. Again, I'm not really afraid to use or hardcast my chain heal if I feel like my totems are not enough to heal properly. I have my Ascendance ready almost. At the end of the day with Totemic, you want... I try to let my... Oh, Stormstream proc. At the end of the day, I try to let my... I have Ascendants here. I try to let my totems do most of the chain healing. I think I hard cast the chain heal here to Oath. Poison cleansing. Healing stream. Let's go, baby. I'm not used to, or how do I say this? I'm not really that great with pressing Unleash Live with the new... I kind of feel like I need additional notifications. I don't know, it's just something that I need to get used to it. We're trying out the new UI, we're trying a bunch of new different add-ons. Something I definitely could work on. I feel like that was... I feel like I misplayed that a little bit. Riptide chain heal, 8,000 from Riptide, and you can see my healing stream totem was 12,000 HPS. Stormstream did not proc. Like I had really... It did proc, but I had really bad procs here. I feel like my Stormstream ends up doing a lot more healing generally. I feel like I had pretty average procs here. Which again, it's one of those things where people might be like, hey, my healing felt a little bit different because I got the procs at weird times or whatever. So it's a bit of that, but at the end of the day, when it procs, like the proc buff lasts quite a bit, and I don't like... How do I say this? People have been really down about Resto Shaman lately, or for the beta in general, because of like, you know, the randomness, there's the RNG aspects to Stormstream. Oh, people just took damage here. Stormstream. There's an RNG to Stormstream. I've tested every single healer, and in terms of the Apex talents, they could have easily made Stormstream have a guaranteed way of proccing. Because they did the exact same concept to Mistweaver Monk and Preservation Evoker Apex talents, where those talents have a random proc chance, but also by pressing certain ability, you're going to guarantee proc it. And I feel like they could have easily done that for Resto Shaman, but they decided not to. Oh, the guy stepped into stuff, so... So I feel like there could have been ways of improving it, but... Man, Resto Shaman in Midnight, this version of Totemic Resto Shaman, it screams Season 2, The War Within gameplay. I don't know how many people play Totemic in Season 2 of The War Within, but it's somewhat like that, right? But now you have even more passive healing because you have Stormstream Totem. You have to remember, when you proc your Unleash Live, let's say I have 2 charges right now, if I proc my, or use my Healing Stream Totem, it's going to use up a charge, it's going to be buffed. In a similar way that I said, if I proc my Stormstream Totem, that Stormstream Totem is also going to shoot out chain heals, because with Totemic you have lively totems. And then you have Split Stream, which used to be called Reactivity, which empowers your Healing Stream Totem as well. So basically, in hindsight, if you're looking for a healer that... How do I say this? You can focus on other things. You can focus on mechanics. I need to heal, he's gonna die. That bleed was nasty. The main thing I can tell you right now, it feels a little bit slow because all you have is Healing Wave, which is... You don't have Healing Surge anymore, which is not a big deal, because in retail, Healing Wave and Healing Surge were basically competing. It's not... How do I say this? It's not the end of the world, the fact that Healing Surge is gone, because in some respective... It was basically trying to do the same thing, especially with tidal waves, because it was almost reaching, you know, similar levels of cast time and stuff like that, blah blah blah. But it definitely feels a little bit slow, but that's the whole part of Totemic. Totemic has never been like, if you played in The War Within, you'll notice Totemic was never really something that you really enjoy. Haste, we'll have to see how that's going to happen in, or if that's going to change in Midnight. It still has the same core mentality of, hey, I'm pressing my totems. I have a... Okay, I'm using Unleash Live. Oof. I'm using... Oh. That seemed really nasty. That dot was really nasty, and I proc... Can we kite it? I'm using my... I wish the DK... Oh, the DK is dead as well. I think we got a kite. We got a kite. Oh, the pet's dead. He's gonna die. This is a wipe. That dot absolutely destroyed. That dot absolutely crazed it out, dude. What the hell? Hmm. Guaranteed proc of Spirit Bloom, press Stream Breath. What have you enjoyed the most so far? I think Resto Druid was really cool. Yo, Mr. Din, sorry, I'm doing. I probably won't be able to read that much of a chat because I'm plebbing. Chat pleb. Oh. Oh, Stormstream. Let's go. Let's go. You have to kick and you punish for kicking? Nah, bro. Kicking is a privilege. It's el privilege. I love the kikis. I love the kikis, dude. El Kiko. El Kiko. But let's go to the pleb. We're back to this boss. We have Stormstream Totem. Let's go. A lot of passive healing right now. We're gonna Bloodlust during the AoE phase, I guess, or the burn phase. So I've been kind of thinking about whether I like this build or not, or whether how do I enjoy Resto Shaman, because it's a hot button discussion. There's a lot of people who have been telling me in my YouTube comments that they destroyed Resto Shaman to a complete extent and they're re-rolling. I don't really again, I'm not really happy with some of the changes, but honestly, like, if you like this passive gameplay, if you play Totemic in Season 2, it's not really all that crazy. You're relying on your totems, your Surging Totem, your Healing Stream Totem. Now you rely also on Storm Stream Totem. You have Unleash Life, which feels better because of the tier set, because the tier set makes Unleash Life, again, it affects 2 abilities, the initial heal is stronger. I'm not sure what's going to happen to Unleash Life once the tier set is gone in Season 2, and then maybe it's going to go back to, you know, that's one of my things that you need to consider, or I would like Blizzard to consider, how abilities feel after Borrowed Power is gone. Is that all 3? Let's bloody Bloodlust. Healer damage still feels really weak. I've tested every single healer. I don't think there was one healer that, or at least there's disparity between healer DPS, but in terms of the overall group's contribution, healer DPS is not really it. Which again, another hot button discussion. Some players want healers to contribute a bit more damage, some players don't. I like healer damage. I'm just gonna go ahead and say this. I like when you press a DPS button and it feels like you're contributing something. But I also know that sometimes when healer damage matters a lot and there's a big disparity between healers, the best healer becomes the one that can do the most damage, like in Shadowlands. And that is, in my opinion, it doesn't really make sense when the best healer is the one that does the most damage, right? At least that's the way I like to think. But I'm someone who enjoys healer damage and I don't shy away from it. I try to do as much damage as possible. Of course, oh, he might die. Of course, you're a healer in the War Within and in Midnight. It's one of those things where make sure everyone is safe before you do any sort of DPS, because Healer contribution still doesn't seem all that amazing. I'd love to know your opinions about this. Genuinely love to know your opinions. How do you feel about that? Because a lot of people have mixed opinions about this. But Totemic Resto Shaman, the new tier set, passive healing. I think a lot of people who play Totemic and the War Within, they're coming back into Midnight. You're not gonna be like, whoa, this is like a brand new healer. Because you have to remember, in Mythic Plus, in Season 2, you didn't play Cloudburst Totem. So you're not even gonna miss the loss of Cloudburst Totem because, well, in Raid it was a different story. I miss Cloudburst Totem. I wish there was a way to maybe have an option of playing Cloudburst Totem or not, but I think a lot of people, okay, Stormstream Totem proc, I think a lot of people, or there's going to be a portion of people who are just going to really enjoy this passive playstyle, they're going to chill with it, and maybe they're not going to go on websites and say like, oh, they destroyed my Shaman, they destroyed everything about it, I hate it so much, right? I feel like there is a silent portion of the community that is really excited for some of the Shaman changes. I'm just playing devil's advocate here because I don't like all the changes, but I can also see that some of the new players coming into World of Warcraft, they'll be like, you know what, I can play Resto Shaman. I don't even have to have the best raid frames. I'm not that raid frame dependent. Like if you play a Resto Druid or something, you're a lot more raid frame dependent, and if the add-ons don't, you know, if the UI doesn't really sort itself out, it can be a little bit annoying playing it. I've heard a lot of this in the last couple of weeks where players are talking about, oh hey, I don't want to play this healer because I don't like the raid frames, but I feel it's gonna get better. I feel like it's gonna get, oh, we're skipping this. Skipping. Let's go. Let's go. Surging Totem. I need to interrupt. I forgot, boys. We need to do some interrupts. After all, we're the only healer in the whole World of Warcraft that has an interrupt. Man, I missed Thunderstorm. I missed the knockup. I'll be honest with you. I really miss it. Like in these moments. Riptide, instant chain heal. Healing Stream Totem. We're doing some damage. They also removed Master the Elements, so there's actually even less reason to press Lava Burst. Or at least, sorry, in the War Within, pressing Lava Burst with Master the Elements gave you a HPS buff, basically. So you were DPSing and increasing your healing because of that. That's kind of gone. It's no longer here. Stormstream! I tell you, there are certain fights with Resto Shaman where if I get Stormstream, I have multiple stacks of Healing Stream. I just press those totems and it's over. Like, I'm going to get through that healing portion just because of totems. That's it. Like, just totems alone are going to heal up and everything's going to be fine. I need to heal. Healing Stream. You have to remember the chain heals that come from totems. I'm interrupting. The chain heals that come from totems are also giving you Coalescing Waters because I am playing Coalescing Waters talent, so that means that it empowers my Riptides. So think about this. You have Storm Stream, you have Healing Stream, you have Surging Totem, you have Lively Totem's talent from Totemic, which shoots out chain heals, which also works with Stormstream Totem, which is the new Apex talent. You have Earth Living, which Earth Living accounts for... there's talents that give you higher chance of getting Earth Living. So Earth Living was absolutely popping off in Raid. I'll show you the healing breakdown later on. And then you look at all of those and combine it, and a lot of your healing is coming down from just pressing totems, right? And then everything else is in between. How do you use your Unleash life buffs? Because of the tier set. And then depending on the build, maybe you're gonna run Downpour. I've seen a couple of people running Downpour having a good amount of success with that as well. I think Downpour build could be interesting. I've ran a little bit of Farseer, but I haven't tested enough Farseer to be like, oh hey, I prefer this build, or hey, I think this is better, or whatever. So I haven't decided yet. I basically tested every single healer, but not every single build. And I can tell you that based on I'm gonna stun here. I can tell you that based on my testing, Shaman feels, or Totemic Resto Shaman feels fine. It's not the best of the healers, but it's also not the worst of the healers. They're better. Oh, I just literally got doubled. I'm gonna reincarnate. Bolt slop. I wish I had my weak order that tells me if I'm targeted by something. Or I should have used the interrupt. I don't know about you guys. I don't know how many people have been testing stuff, but every single time I enter a dungeon, my cooldown manager swaps positions. My cooldown manager, like my interrupt is supposed to be here, my flame shock is supposed to be here. Every single time. So then I have to like relearn the cooldown manager positions. I don't know, maybe I feel like the reload fixes, but if I reload, I think my healing meters disappear, so I'm a bit of a doozy. When I said bolt slop type of thing, there's actually less interrupts. You can feel there's less interrupts to do than it used to be. Believe me, it's not as bad as you might think, but I do wish I would have that weak order that tells me, hey, you're targeted by this cast, so, or someone else is being targeted by some cast, so I feel like, okay, I'm gonna start or pop a defensive on them or something along those lines. I miss that. I'll be honest with you. I miss that quite a bit. Oh, he might die. What the hell? He has 2 debuffs. Full arcane power against me. I should use my ascendants anyways. Like, there's no reason not to use it. I'll use it with the next big AoE. I have 3 stacks. But I've definitely noticed there's less interrupts to do, so it's not as bad as... Like, imagine doing Priory... oh, I need to heal. Imagine doing Priory with all the, like, you know, healers losing interrupts, the add-on issues, or some of the UI issues. Oh, I got Stormstream. Reducing. Stormstream and Healing Stream, I don't have to do anything. So there's definitely these moments... There's definitely these moments with Resto Shaman, with Totemic Resto Shaman, where I'm like, hey, I got Stormstream, I got Stormstream, I got Healing Stream totems, they're all rolling right now. I don't really have to press anything, depending on the key level. Again, this is level 15, which is technically the highest you can get on the beta. Obviously, you can push keys higher, but these are the key levels that you get on the beta, so I'm not sure what keys are gonna feel like if you're reaching like an extremely high key level, but I can tell you that I do think that there will be certain situations where Resto Shaman will struggle with some of the healing checks, or Totemic Resto Shaman. Farseer I've tested a little bit because, like I mentioned, I've tested all the healers out. There are like couple of healers that are ahead of Resto Shaman in terms of pure healing output right now. At least in Mythic Plus. I can tell you there's a couple of healers that are... There's certain healers, Resto Druid, that feels like they have infinite healing again. Like, very similar what you have in... very similar what you have in The War Within Season 3, where Resto Druid is basically... can pretty much heal any situation better than any healer out there, as long as you know how to play Resto Druid. I feel like the same thing is happening in Midnight based on my early testing. If you look at Resto Druid Apex talents, I honestly feel like whichever person gets your Life Bloom, they're not dying. Unless they get one shot. They're not dying. I shouldn't be soaking like that, that was pretty bad. I didn't press my Ascendance either because I just didn't need to. Stormstream! I just didn't need to. We did wipe once on the first encounter, but let me see. Riptide. Stormstream procced a little bit there, was doing a bit more healing. Let's go. Let's see how much bolt slop there's gonna be here. I'm gonna try and interrupt, guys. Interrupt! We did it! We did our job as a healer. Like I said, I miss, I need to heal this guy. This guy's gonna take damage. I do miss seeing which person is getting targeted. I think that's... I know that they can't really bring this back. I might die here, I need to pop a defensive. I know that it's really hard to bring that back without bringing everything back. But I would love for them to have targeted weak aura to come back so I know which person is getting targeted by something so I can pop a defensive or something on them. Omni CD to come back so I can see what defenses people have. Am I gonna quit playing Midnight if they don't bring it back? No. I've been enjoying doing all the healer testing more than I anticipated. I've actually been enjoying it a bit more than I anticipated. Some of the simplification of healers is taking me a while to get used to it, but I actually might even say that not having to have these 20,000 weak cores for dungeons and constant voices telling you do this, do that, do this, do that, defensive here, defensive that, I actually think it's kind of, dare I say, refreshing. We're dead. We're not dead. I didn't interrupt the guy. I know it sounds really weird, but I'm drinking the Kool-Aid a little bit. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid a little bit. I know there is still like casts going off and stuff like that, and interrupts are important, but I can see the vision that Blizzard is trying to do. It sounds like I'm shilling or something. He's dead. No, he's not dead. I can see the vision, but I'm just not sure if they're going to be able to do that in before season 1. Like, I was doing a mythic raid on my preservation evoker for dementias, a rekill. We're doing a rekill, and I was setting up my notes. I was setting up my weak auras. I remember doing the fight, and I'm like, oh hey, you got a debuff, you have to move out of here. Oh hey, use a cooldown in 30 seconds. Use a cooldown. Oh, I need to heal. Use a cooldown in 30 seconds. Use a defensive in 10 seconds. Emerald Communion in 10. Rewind in 5. And I remember looking at that, and I was like, is this kind of fun, or is this fun, or have I been like just too close to it, if you know what I mean? It's kind of weird because I've been detoxing a little bit from weak auras and add-on like notifications, and going back into retail, it's kind of gave me a little bit of a different perspective. There's definitely certain weak auras I don't miss at all. Not having to have like I don't miss certain weak auras in terms of almost over explanation type of thing. I'm plebin, boys. I'm plebin. Yeah, but target of target, you need to literally, if there's 2 casts being done, you have to literally do fucking mouse over the enemy, see which one's being attacked, then do the thing. I mean, this dude. If it's on a boss, 100%. 100%. I need to get some mana. We're using defenses. Banana. I'm plebin. Sorry, I can't answer. Like, I'm possibly shooting the video. I can't answer all the questions. I'm plebbing a bit. Those on the raid frame so far, I think they're okay. What's more important in your opinion, Druid with movement buff and versatility buff and battle res, or Shaman with heroism and kick? Depends on the rest of your comp. It depends on the rest of your comp, right? This has to be, in my opinion, one of the worst and most boring bosses in the game. Bloodlust. I think this boss has too much HP. And you can absolutely die in this boss, don't get me wrong, man. But in terms of... it sounds a little bit weird, but I wish this boss would do more damage to the party so I would have to heal more. So it wouldn't be such a boring fest. Is that weird to say? Because look at the damage intake on this boss compared to the first boss or something. It's a joke, right? It's kind of a joke. Unless you stand in bad stuff, which I'm really great at, by the way. So, I need to test a bit more Farseer. I need to check out how Farseer is going to do. I did test out Resto Shaman in Raid, and I did prefer Totemic in Raid. I thought the amount of healing Totemic was able to do for the amount of effort you put in was really, really freaking high. I'm not sure what the best build is going to be for Resto Shaman. There's still a bunch of time left in terms of what hero build is going to be strong. Oh! I asked for healing, and healing we get. I asked for it. Of course, in Season 3 of The War Within, it was all about Farseer. I really enjoyed Farseer. I thought that it was a breath of fresh air when you were playing Totemic in Season 2, in Season 1, and then you went to Farseer. And I was like, this is such a different gameplay. It was really nice, a little bit of a mixture, right? I also have to say, a lot of people have been complaining about Shaman gameplay and stuff like that. But I've been testing Raid as well, multiple different builds in Raid. There's like Downpour Totemic build, there is Whispering Waves Totemic build, there's Whispering Waves, Farseer builds. I don't know what the best build is going to be, but I can tell you right now. Think about Resto Shaman in Raid in Season 3, the Whispering Waves build, the 2-button. It's not exactly 2 buttons, but I feel like some of the builds that I tested in Raid were more interesting than what the current iteration of Resto Shaman is in the War Within. But that's a big disclaimer here, because I don't know what the end build is going to be like. Maybe something crazy like that is gonna happen again. Like, this is beta. This is early stages of beta. There's still months left. So I'm not sure what the, maybe something degenerate is going to happen again. But based on some of the very early testing, I don't think it's going to be hard to beat the current iteration of Whispering Waves. Let's be honest. I don't think it's going to be all that hard to beat it. But overall, I've said this like throughout the video as well. I would say Shaman feels fine. Totemic Shaman feels fine. I don't think it's the best. I don't think it's the worst. I think there's healers that are better than Resto Shaman, and I think there's healers that are worse than Resto Shaman. Totemic Resto Shaman, nothing new about the passive gameplay. Or like, it's still passive. The niche of totems is still there. The niche of passive healing. You might have to do a couple of different things with Unleash Life. We'll have to see with the fillers and how the fillers are gonna work and all those things. But the basic idea is here. You have totems. Totems are powerful. They're passive. The Apex totem being random, I don't like at all. I talked about this throughout. I said this multiple times. There are multiple healers out there like Mystery Monk and Preservation Evoker who have Apex talents who are like this. You have a random chance of proccing your Apex talent, but also if you press X, you're gonna have a 100% chance of proccing Apex talent. And I feel like they could have done something like this for Resto Shaman as well. You have a random chance of proccing it, but you also have a guaranteed way chance of proccing it. So if you're entering a really healing intensive fight, you're like, I have my Storm Stream. But besides the point, let's see. If you look at the overall, oh, this was overall healing. So I didn't have it set on current. So this was overall healing for the whole fight, and this was current segment. Overall segment, Riptide, 7,000 HPS. Chain heal, I barely ever hardcasted chain heals. This is all coming from lively totems. Earth living weapon. Earth living weapon absolutely is a beast in raid. And that is because healing stream totem and healing tide totem, healing has a 20% chance to apply earth living to allies it heals. So because I also run healing tide totem in raid. That's also another thing. So earth living actually is busted. So let me see. This is the overall. This is the overall. So 7,000 Riptide, 13,000 Healing Stream Totem. So it's basically doubling the healing. It's basically Healing Stream Totem is by far my biggest heal. Storm Stream Totem accounted for 4,000. So there is a lot of, of course, you have to remember the healing breakdown if you're playing Farseer would be way different. What's carrying or what's helping a lot in terms of passive healing is Split Stream. This used to be called Reactivity. This is helping a lot. And there's a couple of other builds with Downpour. I think Downpour build could actually be really nice. I'm gonna try out Farseer later on. But my first overall summary, if you're looking for a passive healer, again, I said this actually a couple of times. I don't hate passive healing. I actually don't hate this gameplay. I could see myself playing this. I know it's passive. I enjoyed Totemic in Season 2, which was, again, extremely passive, especially when it comes to that Mythic Plus content. So I don't hate passive healing. I think it can be chill. I know there's going to be people who are going to agree or disagree with this, but if you're looking for a passive healer, Resto Shaman Totemic is going to be the #1 pick for you. And in terms of the current power, I don't want to talk about power too much because it's going to change from week to week. It's fine. Not the best, not the worst. Let me know how you feel. Oh, I cannot talk this much. I talk too much, man. Oh, he's a talker. I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't get to answer any of the questions because I'm doing the video. Let me get through all the questions right now. Let me get through all the questions. Let me get through all the questions. Let me get through all the questions. Dude, I missed all the things. Happy Friday, guys. I hope you all having a beautiful, beautiful day. I just saw a small, I don't know, growth center track post. Wait, are you the one who advertised? Real cool. Are you the one who advertised it on the WoW UI thing? Because I've seen it. Is it the cooldown manager centered? What healers have you enjoyed the most so far? I like Resto Druid. I like Prez. We're gonna do Holy Paladin next. We're gonna try and record a video of Holy Paladin next. What do you think of the Shaman changes so far? I think they're alright. I don't think it's gonna stop me from playing WoW or anything or Shaman. I still enjoy Shaman. Oh wait, I should actually get the thing. And based on the power so far, again, I don't want to talk about the power too much because the power is going to change from week to week to week. But Shaman felt fine. It wasn't the best, it wasn't the worst. But you also have to remember, look at the Shaman utility. You still have your Sky Fury buff. You still have Bloodlust. You still have the only healer with an interrupt. Again, the interrupt is longer. It's 30 seconds. But there is still a decent amount of utility or a good amount of utility the Shaman provides. So depending on how it fits into that Mythic Plus group, you don't necessarily have to be the best HPS healer to be meta, but we're not talking about meta. This is very, very early on. But all I'm saying is that Shaman doesn't have to be the HPS beast because the utility can account for some of it. It also depends on how the dungeons are going to be tuned as well, but we'll see. Let me know how you feel about Resto Shaman. Videos. Oh. Paladin time. Paladin time. We're gonna do Paladin juiciness. We're gonna do Paladin juices. What's in your opinion the best healer and the worst so far? Maybe not the worst, but the ones. I'm gonna do a video about this later on. I'm still not 100. I still haven't tested all the hero builds. What's more important? I already read that. I need to reload. As long as they make it, you can see casters and differentiate what needs kicks from what. I don't think. As long as they make it so you can see the casters and differentiate what needs kicked from what doesn't, I think we're mostly good. Yeah, I agree. There will always be an optimal way to play the game. PvE is very scripted. That's not going to change at midnight. You always have an ideal time showing the fights to press defensive or cool. I know, especially in competitive content. Weekend repo stream. What about weekend Arc Raider stream? We need one person. I don't know what I'm gonna do this weekend. I've actually tried to fix my sleeping pattern yesterday, and I stayed up until 3 p.m. I know that sounds really ridiculous, but I stayed up for like 17 hours straight, and I messed it up again. It's over for me. It's actually over for me. Yo, Danders, how are we doing today? Let's go. You know, Mascas is a Resto Shaman hard because you can hear the pain. The Resto is just mediocre. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm lost here. Busy last 2 months. How's Mystery Monk? Mystery Monk felt pretty good. There's a lot of bugs with Mystery Monk. Which is better, Shaman utility or Druid utility? The best way to answer which is better, Shaman utility or Druid utility, the one whichever the group needs. That's the best way to answer it. Shaman utility and Druid utility are top tier. Mark of the Wild, you still have Ursog's Vortex, Typhoon, Purge, Decurs, Balrez. Very nice for a group to have. Resto Shaman, again, Sky Fury, Stone Totem, Bloodlust, really good. If everything is going to be, throughput is the most important though. If both of those healers are going to, or throughput can be really important. If both of those healers are going to be doing well in terms of throughput, or in a group situation, you'll probably want to have a Druid and a Shaman in the group. I'm not talking about healers. I'm talking about maybe Elemental, maybe Enhancement Shaman, maybe Balanced Druid, maybe Feral Druid. Having both of those specs in a 5-man comp is really nice because they provide top tier raid buffs and top tier utility. So if throughput is, this is what I mean by like in season 2, Discipline Priest was the best healer because of absorbs. Resto Druid was doing good HPS, but it was never going to become meta healer because Balanced Druid was really strong. You get the same kind of thing. Both of those utilities are really good. Of course, if you don't have a Bloodlust, you need to have Bloodlust. You don't necessarily need to have Balrez. Balrez with the cables is actually alright. Bloodlust you need to have. Like drums or Bloodlust from drums is pretty cringe, right? It's pretty cringe, I know. Okay. Paladin time. Paladin. I'm already tired of talking because I'll probably cut that video up a bit and upload it tomorrow or the day after. The Shaman, Totemic Resto Shaman is fine. Not the best, not the worst. That's how I found it. It's not the best, but it's also not a Holy Priest. You don't wanna play Holy Priest. You wanna play Holy Priest in midnight. Unless you like. I mean, it's not that bad. It's not that big of a difference. I'll be honest with you. It's not that big of a difference, but it's still. It's still kind of a little bit cringe. Yeah, Flame Shaper is. I'm gonna have to retest Flame Shaper. I think Flame Shaper is up there. Shaman is the only healer with interrupt. Every other healer interrupt is gone. Holy Priest doesn't exist though. There's only one priest healer in this disc. Let's make Holy Priest great again. Let's make Holy Priest great again. I hope the American folks are having a good Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving's today, right? If I look in terms of healers, I'll make a video about this. I'll do a video soon. I'm retesting healers now. It's gonna be Holy Paladin time. It's Holy Paladin time, boys. I wanna do a video for Holy Paladin. Wait, was that yesterday? No, that's just because yesterday. I've lost track of time. I've lost a complete track of time. Because I stayed up for like 17 hours trying to, and I don't know what happened. I went to bed. I woke up. It was 10 o'clock. I didn't know if it was AM or PM. My mind is boggled, dude. It's boggled. Big problema. Big problema. Big problema. Big problema. Should I run Avenging Crusader? Hmm.
I will play.
I don't wanna play. I don't wanna play. I don't wanna play. I don't wanna. I don't know if they went live to fix scrolls from set. I updated just now. Is that the one you're talking about? Also, nice new observer texture in there, plus a bunch. Let me check it out. I updated right before we started the stream. Ooh, you have the things. Let's go. Ooh. Just went live 2 minutes ago. Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh wait, someone sent me a message on Discord. I'm so sorry. I'm having a hard time to keep up with the thing. Where's the real call? Where's the real call? Where's the real call? Let me see it. Let me see. What's the add-on called? What's the add-on called? I see it here. I see it here. I'm accepting the centered cooldown. That's the one. That's the one, right? Wait, what is this? Coloring of nameplates. Damn. Interesting. Interesting. Is this? Yeah, but isn't this hacking? Isn't this somewhat hacky because Blizzard doesn't want you to do this shit? Like, I should do this though. I should do this. I've created a cell profile, which is a copy of my grid to for people. Oh, I already read that. Where's my answer? Is it about the repo thing? Where this weekend we're doing a full session of Arc Ass Raiders. We're missing one more person, Dean, if you want to do it. There's going to be Speranza looting. We're gonna be ratting. Every weekend for the last couple of weekends, it's Speranza weekend. Until the game becomes boring to me, it's over. It's over. No, it's not. It's not using it. The profile I'm memeing. We'll see what we do on this one. It might be off stream. Maybe Marie's stream. Maybe Marie's streamed in. Maybe Marie will stream and we can play it on that one. Because I usually don't stream anything. There is no, I see that there is no shady things at all. I see that there's no shady things at all. The script, like the Platinator, this is nothing. This is nothing. But is this something that Blizzard doesn't want to do, or is this because like if I get used to this and then Blizzard takes this away, what do you think? What are the chances of them taking this away? Yo, Milk, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. So we can see what Blizzard thinks about the solution. You know what? This needs more exposure with the thing. So if there's more exposure, how many likes and stuff like that? I need to share this because if Blizzard sees this and they don't do anything about it, then that probably means that they're fine with it. I hope they're going to be fine with it. I hope they're going to be fine with it. I hope they're gonna be. Oh wait, you're the person from the thing. The UI looks juicy, dude. Oh, Beamster, how are we doing today? Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Black Friday. Happy Black Friday. Where is the real call? Let me see the add-on. Centered cooldown icons. Centered cooldown icons. Wait, so this is different one. So there's an add-on that was just released today. Cooldown manager centered by this guy, Wildo, who's doing a couple of add-ons as well. I thought this was you. No, sorry, I thought this was your one or something. I kind of love, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of love how the add-on Apocalypse has made there's been more new add-ons popping up than ever, and I've just been testing like I've been testing add-ons half the time. I haven't found a cooldown manager centering add-on that doesn't bug out. I haven't found one yet, so maybe we do test this out. but maybe not for this one, because I need to do a video. All the centering add-ons that I found during combat, they overlap each other for a split second, and then they reposition. We're gonna test this out, but not for this run, just in case something happens or I bug out. I want to get a Paladin and Shaman video, and then we're gonna test out all the add-ons. Wait. You said you had... Is your add-on also on CurseForge, Cole? No reason to test. Oh, this is the first version of it. Okay, we'll test it. We'll test it after Holy Paladin. We'll test it after the Holy Paladin thing. I think the whole point is that they want beta players to test the game without any add-ons and give feedback. Nuance pop up. Will Blizzard introduce new problems with Blizzard? No reason to test. Then Blizzard will ban them. No. Beamsa, you misunderstand. There's actually so many people who misunderstand Midnight. Midnight is not banning add-ons. I've gotten so many comments of this. Add-ons are not being banned. Add-ons have... The biggest restriction that add-ons have is this, with combat. The biggest restriction that leads to the biggest issues is they can't read buffs or debuffs. An add-on cannot access information where you get, let's say I get a proc. Let's say I get, let's say I get Divine Purpose proc. An add-on cannot read that. It cannot go in and say, oh, hey, you just got Divine Proc buff. Or you just got a debuff that is a specific debuff from a boss with a specific name. They cannot do that. They're restricted from it. So because of this, the only things you can do with, like, you can, for example, in raid frames, you can have a specific area where you have all the buffs, specific area where you have all the debuffs. You cannot say, like, hey, you got a specific debuff from a specific boss, therefore your raid frames are going to change different color. You can't do that. That's probably the biggest thing that they changed out of most of the things in terms of restrictions. Because you cannot do that, you cannot have weak aura packages coming in and say, hey, you got a debuff that requires you to run in a circle 20 times. Or you got a debuff that you need to go on the left side. You cannot do that. So basically, essentially, the game is not being, again, like some people are saying, played for you. Add-ons will absolutely exist in Midnight. And I can guarantee you there'll probably be people who get more add-ons in Midnight than they had in fucking The War Within. Because any add-on that does customization stuff is there. It's not banned, and it's not going to be banned. Anything that Blizzard provides in terms of anything that you see here, add-ons can actually touch those elements and modify those elements, and by modify, I say customize those elements. So for the people who really hate the default UI, they'll end up using probably either, I think Elf UI is also being, I think Elf UI is resuming from what I've seen, but this might be, who knows, maybe Elf UI is going to put out a whole package as well, where they do everything, but like, Midnight is just doing add-on restrictions. I think there's been so much misinformation with, like, people are saying, like, add-ons are banned. Like, legitimately, people saying, like, add-ons, like, you're not going to be able to use a single add-on. Which is, like, completely wrong, right? It'll be completely wrong. So, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. But, like, some of the customization add-ons are really good. They're really good, honestly. They're really, really good. The amount of people that believe weak cores and certain add-ons were specifically banned. Dude, I'm getting so many. messages on TikToks and all of that when I upload. Oh, hey, this add-on is really cool, or in midnight it works in midnight, and these comments like, what add-ons are banned at midnight? What did they change something? I thought add-ons were banned. I thought they're not there anymore. It's like, no, man, that's not even like. Oh no, 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 oh, no. Yeah. No, I get you, Beamster. I get you. Everyone was like, I get you. If you haven't been like playing the beta, it's definitely it can be like it's all banned, it's all gone. But like the thing is, I tell you, we're doing a bunch of testing here for add-ons. I want to test a bunch of stuff. Find the add-ons that are Gucci, plebby. You said you had a new version of absorb filter, right? Wait. I need to install the centering add-on as well. Where is that? Let me see. But we're gonna run it. We're gonna run it on the next run. Yo, Fluffy. If you jump out of your thing, what is that? Blizzard is still encouraging us to make add-ons to make things look exactly the way we want, exactly what all these new add-ons are doing. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Show me what you skilled on your Resto Druid. It's so overwhelming after a year of WoW, and it feels so wrong to heal 3 buttons. I only have a Mythic Plus build, Fluffy, and you don't have to gift subs. You don't have to give subs for that. I only have a Mythic Plus build. If you want to see that, I can. Okay, I can show. You don't have to. You don't have to give subs for me showing you a build. Okay, it takes me 2 seconds to show it. Have you played Press? It's a lot different than live. It is different, and I think it's actually pretty fun. I'm trying out this build from Mythic Plus with. I think this is really impactful. Nature's Bounty. I'm still playing with live trading. Some people like to take away live trading and put it in thriving vegetation. Actually, you know what? Just fucking take it here. I know how annoying it is to import stuff. The one thing you could take it from here, put it in here, and have not tried Keeper of the Grove. I've not tried Keeper of the Grove, so I don't know if that's going to work. I've not tried Keeper of the Grove. I don't have the notification. I forgot I have the my thing is broken. My notification not work. Thank you for Luffy for 5 gifts, but you don't have to do it for that, dude. I'm telling you. Dude, if I'm not doing anything, if anyone wants me to ask, has questions about some of the builds that I'm using or whatever, just if I'm not in middle of the dungeon, I'll do it. If I'm not in the middle of the dungeon like a pleb. I think my notifications are broken. They're not showing any of the things. GGLA boys. Thank you, Floppy. I appreciate the support, man. I think it is broken. Oh, there you go. Let's roll, boys. Thank you, Fluffy. We're gonna go and I need to test the centered icons add-on later on. What was the thing that you did? Enable background color. Dude, you added so many things to the health bar colors. Holy shit, this is getting plebbed every single day. floating bar as well. I'm assuming it's the A4 one that you're talking about, right? Or is there a different one for the absorbs? How long is how long is the level time? You don't have to level it. You can go into the end game server. It gives a 90 level character. Procedural stripes. Procedural stripes. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, L, M, N, O, P, Q, S, T, L, M, N, O, Q, P, X, Y, and Z. I like it. I like it. The goat strikes again. I like it. Okay, we're doing a Holy Paladin. Plebiness. We're gonna see. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna run. Maybe I'm gonna run Avenging Crusader just for the YOLOs. We're gonna run Avenging Crusader just for the YOLOs. I saw the other day you played Druid, and with the midnight changes with Druid, it is less GCD intensive in my opinion, because you don't have to micromanage double life blooms, and if you run live trading, you don't have a fluorescence to press either. Grove Guardians is also passively proc by Wild Growth and Swiftmend. Because in raids it always seems a bit more difficult than with other healers. In raids you don't have wild roots, so you don't have insanely fast regrowths. I'll be honest with you, I don't think I feel a Resto Druid in raid as much as I do in Mythic Plus. That's my personal opinion. I think it plays nicer in Mythic. I feel like Resto Druid, like, it's kind of weird. It feels like Resto Druid just fits 5-mans more than raids, but that's my complete personal opinion. But it is getting a little bit easier. I feel like there's certain healers that definitely feel like they fit 5-mans better or raids better, right? They just feel like they work better in those situations. I'm gonna go to the toilet and we do Holy Paladin. And after Holy Paladin, if you get a good video going for Paladin, I'm gonna go test out the add-on, and I'll test out Evoker and Discipline Priest. So those are the. Is it regrowth spam? Somewhat, yes. Regrowth is still the biggest thing. It's still kind of similar gameplay. BRB, BRB. Also, ally within 30 yards, causing a direct healing on them. Also heal that ally. You get third Baconator. um. Let's go. I need to wake up, man. I swear to God, I still need to wake up. Share my class. I'm here talking naughty. I've had. We'll see how it goes. Last time I need to retest this bad boy. Last time I had a pretty good time in terms of power wise. We'll see. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty cat. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Let's see if we can find people. Come and join my pleb key. 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 Oh, we got a prot warrior. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so tired today, man. We're not gonna make the day worse. It's gonna be fine, boys. I like this absorb. I like this absorb. Do expansion, hope it goes well, switch to 15s. Yeah, I'm doing 15s for the videos. I'm doing 15s for the videos. I guess it's time. I guess it's time. I guess it's time to be Papega. Is Hammer of Rat bugged? You have to use Lightsmith because Divine Toll doesn't heal. Is Divine Toll still bugged? Did they not do any kind of Did they not do any kind of plebiness? It can't proc a Fury Legacy to be worth taking. Dude, not a single DPS. Not a single fucking DPS, bro. That's not good, is it? What is going on? Um, Okay, divine adolescence. So veneration is stronger than it should be. So when judgment turns into hammer of wrath, it cannot proc ethereal legacy. Okay. Yeah, Academy isn't that great for healing. It's just basically the first boss that I'm testing. I did Academy just purely because I'm familiar with Academy. So we started off with Academy because I know the tactics for it, and then we basically look at the first boss. The first boss is where the healing is at. And next week we're gonna swap to another dungeon. We're gonna swap to another dungeon. Next week I'm gonna learn a new dungeon. Just because we started off with Academy, we kinda had to go with Academy, right? But it's basically the first boss that does a lot of healing. Why can't I click it? First boss does a lot of healing. There's a couple of trash bags that are annoying, but overall Academy gets nuked because the last boss has 0 healing requirements. It gets nuked because the last boss just doesn't have anything. It's basically a target dummy. It's basically a target dummy. You know. If they don't reset bleed, you will feel like any healer is bad. No, I've tested some healers. I know when they don't reset the bleed. I've tested healers. Certain healers were able to heal through bleed non-resets, and other healers were like, "Oh fuck, I'm a dead. I'm a dead." Certain healers were like, you can feel the struggling. You know what I mean? Is enemy current UI and add-on? Literally everything. Nameplates are using Dander's frames. This is using Midnight simple unit frames. The shading is done by Better Bliss frames. I have a video on YouTube about my add-ons. Bro, we need a bloodlust class now. We need a bloodlust class. But yeah, next week hopefully there's gonna be some new dungeons to try out because I can't remember the tactics to Pit of Saran or Skyreach. I can't remember the tactics of those dungeons. Hmm. 4 days ago there was a book of veneration. Yes, apparently Hammer of Rat doesn't proc Ethereal Legacy, and Veneration Absorb sometimes it doesn't split it. The absorber apparently is bugged. Sometimes it doesn't split the absorb amount, and sometimes it's like it does it. So Veneration is bugged on top of Hammer of Rat is bugged. Doesn't make Veneration bad. I'm sure the absorb probably does a lot, but not proccing, but Hammer not proccing a thing is pretty cringe. We need a bloodless class as well. If you summon me to Ogdemar, how can you summon? Is there summoning stone here? Is Rage Fire Chasms? How do I get to Rage Fire Chasms? I actually don't know. It's here. Is there a summoning stone here? Oh, there is. I need one person here to help summon. I need one person to help me summon. Oh, wait. What a stretch! Stretch for the ages, dude. To be honest, maybe I should just do Pit of Saron after this one. I don't know, I'll see. The fuck? I can't fly. If my flying skills are anything to go by, I'm a rat beyond ratness. I am a rat. I am a rat. I am a rat. You show me a talents. These are talents that I'm trying out. Let's go. Heal to the new UI. You can use click bindings or click. Holy Paladin. We're doing Lightsmith. We're doing Lightsmith, guys. There is quite a few bugs right now with Paladin. We're doing Lightsmith. Divine Toll gets replaced by Sacred Weapons, which is great because Divine Toll doesn't heal right now. It's bugged in beta. I heard Hammer of Wrath doesn't proc Ethereal Legacy, so that's a little bit cringe, so we're not playing that either. But we're gonna see. Lightsmith Holy Paladin, the new Apex talents. Ooh, I'm not even close to them. The new Apex talents, an additional beacon, an additional Baconator. There's been a lot of changes in how Blizzard... Ooh, I popped the wrong one here. I forgot my keybinds. You have to remember, I'm running AC here, so you can see AC changes, or Avenging Crusader, it changes my... I need to Judgment. It gives me... Crusader Strike Back! Crusader Strike Back. I am misplaying a lot of this here. So there is a loop here that you have right now. There is a gameplay loop, a very evident gameplay loop that you have. You don't have Crusader Strike by default. You only have it if you spec into Avenging Crusader. So now you have this whole... You might ask yourself, hey Matskills, if I don't have Crusader Strike, do I have a bunch of dead time where I'm not doing anything? Well, Timmy, Blizzard decided that they want you to make Judgment and Holy Shock your big gameplay loop. Pressing Judgment, having it on cooldown. Pressing Holy Shock reduces the cooldown of Judgment. Pressing Shield of Righteous reduces the cooldown of Holy Shock. Pressing Holy Shock reduces the cooldown of Judgment. Judgment critical strikes give you Hammer and Anvil healing. Judgment critical strikes makes your next Word of Glory automatically activate Light of Dawn. So now, with this gameplay loop, you have a bunch of passive healing. Do I want to say passive healing or maybe incidental healing? So you have this whole thing now where if Judgment's on cooldown, I want to press Holy Shock. If Judgment is not is available, you kind of want to hold off Holy Shock, or again, depending on situations, right? We'll see how this is going to turn out. But there is a huge synergy with Judgment and Lightsmith that makes it kind of interesting. Actually, I shouldn't say interesting, because I actually think I need healing. Judgment, Holy Shock. We're spending our Holy Power, Judgment, offensive Holy Shock, offensive Holy Shock. I'm moving too fast. Judgment, I messed up people here. Offensive, we're healing. We're gonna use our Blessing with the Spelling Poison. We're gonna pop our AC. I'm actually not sure what the gameplay loop is with AC in terms of what the prio is of the rotation exactly. Because when you pop AC, you get Crusader Strike, and Crusader Strike reduces the cooldown of Holy Shock. But you also heal people with Crusader Strike and Judgment because of AC, so I'm not 100%, but you get the gist of it, right? And if there's no healing needed, I use Shield of the Righteous. Shield of the Righteous is going to give me reduced cooldown on Holy Shock, which again allows me to use Holy Shock, which in turn allows me to use Judgment, which in turn procs with Judgment crits. I'm getting healing from Hammer and Anvil, and I'm getting healing from Ethereal Legacy, which in turn keeps the party alive. I time the key, rank 1, let's go. Shield of Righteous, Judgment, Holy Shock, Shield of Righteous, Judgment, Shield of Right. Okay, I have a lot of holy power here right now. I'm dispelling poison. I'll be completely honest with you. The amount of passive healing that this provides is actually quite high. I've tested every single healer so far, and I can tell you that look at right now, like there are times where I barely have, like I spend a lot of my time on just pressing offensive abilities like Shield the Righteous, offensively using Judgment, offensively using Holy Shot. I actually think, and this is gonna come across like blasphemy, but I actually think Holy Paladin is quite strong in this current build. Again, maybe this fight just works really well. You can see my overall Holy Bulwark, brought to the light, killing an enemy. It's okay. Beacon, Hammer and Anvil. Your Apex talent also gives you like basically a third beacon. So that's something else to consider as well. But I've been having a surprisingly... I think this healer is doing quite well in terms of pure numbers. But the thing is that I've mainly been testing Algaret Academy. I don't know what it's going to feel like in a really healing intensive fight, but... I don't know. I'm not hating the performance of this. There are times, you see, there are times, and I think this is why people kind of don't like this. There are times where maybe my Judgment is on cooldown, my Holy Shock is on cooldown, maybe I'm not in melee, I can't press my Shield of Righteous, people are taking damage, I might be using something like Holy Light. And I know people don't like that. I know people don't like if you look at Holy Paladin right now, think about what's been taken away. So, you don't have Crusader Strike. You don't have Interrupt. Consecration is procced from Judgment. Like, I don't manually proc Consecration. So when you really think about it, what is the reason for me to stay in melee? So the main reasons to stay in melee right now is Shield of the Righteous, and or if you spec into something like Avenging Crusader. So you could make an argument, and maybe to play around your mastery. Like, I guess it depends on how many people are staying in melee and stuff like that. To step in your mastery, but you could make an argument that you could play Paladin in ranged, and I know there's a huge split community for Paladins. There are Holy Paladins who long the days of caster Holy Paladin. There are Holy Paladins who long the day of the pure instant healing Holy Paladin. Let me know. Which side are you on in this case? Alright, Judgment, Shield the Righteous, Holy Shock, Judgment, Holy Shock, Shield the Righteous. I gotta heal people here. Judgment. I tell you, the passive healing that you get from this. I don't know where I would place this. I've tested every single healer, and I think I would place Holy Paladin somewhere. It would be somewhere in the top. Right now. This week. This week of testing. I would place Holy Paladin. Lightsmith Holy Paladin. The bugged version of Holy Paladin. Again, it's partly also due to the fact, like... It's partly due to the fact that Lightsmith works so well with... You get so many judgments. And Lightsmith just works so well with judgments, right? Like with Hammer and Anvil and all of that. It just works so nicely with it. The rotation of 1, 2, 3 of Judgment, Holy Shock and Shield of Righteous... I haven't decided if I like it. Again, you might like this, you might really enjoy this. I haven't decided. Right now, I don't have anything here. Okay, I proc my thing. I haven't decided. I'm randomly procking my Avenging Crusader because the keybind for it is different. I'm randomly procking it. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me, because you have to remember, Avenging Crusader is a cooldown, but the actual cooldown changes. Avenging Crusader changes into Crusader Strike. I bopped him. Bopperino. So, my keybinds have been a little bit off in that sense. But it's kind of weird. The first time I was testing out Holy Paladin, I kept pressing my consecration button. And I was really surprised about how many judgments you're getting, because you're pressing Judgment, Holy Shock, maybe Shield of Righteous, Holy Shock, Judgment, your Holy Power Spender in between and stuff like that, and you're getting so many judgments, and I wasn't used to that. I was not used to that. As well, again, we talked about the Apex. Ooh, I need to do healing here, bro. I was a little bit plebby here. I need to test Holy Paladin in some really heavy healing fights. But so far, I've been really thinking about this. I'm not pressing my Crusader Strike again, dude. I've been really thinking about where to place Holy Paladin. I think it would have to be somewhere closer to the top in terms of the performance so far. I think it's up there, based on my initial testing, Resto Druid is in there, in the top, in terms of pure healing. I think the pure healing of Resto Druid is still very much unlimited. Regrowth spam and all. I think Holy Paladin is closer to Resto Druid than it is closer to some of the other healers that felt less powerful. That's my initial thing, but I really want to know how different. Again, this boss is just like I'm just popping damage. I'm just using Holy Shock, Judgments, Shield of Righteous, Holy Shock, Judgments. I'm just doing damage here right now. There's nothing really going on. Oh, I should have picked up an orb, man. This is gonna be really awkward. I did try out builds with normal wings, without Avenging Crusader, and it still felt fine as well. I feel like you can run both of those right now. Keep in mind, Holy Paladin is quite bugged. Like, if you want to play Divine Toll, like if you're playing Herald, and you're playing Divine Toll, it doesn't work, it doesn't heal. So, I feel like that's not really testable at this given moment, but we'll see. And my mana is also basically, you saw this so far. My mana, I don't think I've fallen behind 95% mana, but that's the thing. If the fights were more healing, if the fights required more healing, I would probably have to sometimes press more of Holy Light. And Holy Light is going to be a heal that you can use that is relatively expensive for those oh crap moments when you don't have a lot of the other things and blah blah blah. So my mana would go down if I was forced to press Holy Light a bit more, but right now I'm not really forced to do that because, again, this boss is just not a good example of this, but a lot of my passive healing and my holy armaments, the shielding and all of that is just taking care of everything right now. Like, this fight just doesn't require any healing. The good old Holy Bulwark, Hammer and Anvil, my beacon, this is the Apex talents. Where is my... We're gonna test out other fights. We're gonna test out some other fights on this one as well. Let's go. We're probably going to proc or pop our... Avenging Crusader! I got to heal. Interrupt! Oh wait, I forgot. Holy Paladin doesn't have an interrupt anymore. I'm using my defensive. Again, you have to remember, Crusader Strike, if you don't play AC, is not here. But Blizzard's intention here, I'm gonna stun this mob. Blizzard's intention is here that you won't feel, or you should not feel like there's too many gaps in the rotation, because you have Holy Shock to reduce the cooldown of Judgment, because you have talents like Crusader's Might, which I'm running right now, and Shield of Righteous reduces the cooldown of Holy Shock. So you have this 1-2-3 rotation. Again, I talked about my build at the start of the video. I'm sure there's going to be other builds. I'm not really testing Herald. I probably won't be testing Herald for a little while until some of the bugs are fixed because I feel like it's just not worth it. But Lightsmith overall has been doing pretty well. It's been doing pretty well. I am playing with Beacon of Fate. I'm sure you can play Virtue and still have a good time. I'm sure. Next week I will be. So this is what I do for healer testing. I pick one dungeon. And I test every single healer in that dungeon. And I decided to do Algorithm Academy purely because of familiarity, right? Because I'm not really sure with like Pit of Sauron, Sky Reach. I can't remember those. I'm kind of stuck here. I didn't really have a whole lot of buttons to press there, so I was contemplating pressing Holy Light. Uh-oh. I'm pressing my wings. Shield. You get the gist, right? It doesn't take a rocket scientist to look at the 1-2-3 rotation that Holy Paladin has been reverted to, depending on situations. And I've been sleeping on it lately, trying to decide if I like this emphasis on emphasis on Judgment, at least with this build, Judgment, Holy Shock / Shield of Righteous. Does it have enough depth? Does it feel interesting enough? Is it gonna keep me interested? Again, every healer got simplified. Like, that's the thing. Basically, the whole mentality is that it's not like Holy Paladin is the only one that got simplified. Every healer, okay, this is gonna be spicy because I don't really have cooldowns. Judgment, Holy Shock, Word of Glory. I'm using my wings. Let's go wings. Actually, I'm using my Shield of Righteous here. Oh! Shield! No! No! I need to dispel. No! We need to kite. No! Was that the whole thing? I need to check it after this. Death! It was a death! Where was my interrupt? I could have saved it. I could have saved it with the death. Oh shit. We're still pulling all of this. Oh my god, you're miles away. We're dead. We have to go there. Can I go over there? My beacons are gone. Oh my god, this thing got picked up as well. I think we should just reset, man. I think we should just reset. Just reset. I think we should just reset. Reset the juiciness. No. Wait, I need to check on the... maybe my frames didn't show the thing enough. I need to double check it. Harder fights when we have to cast Holy Light. Yeah. 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 Oh my god, you are getting... Maybe don't pull the ones in the back. Maybe don't pull the ones in the back. Is someone pulling the back? Yeah, someone pulling the back. That's a bit... I feel like... Who was it? Who was it who pulled them? It's... Temporal bound. I feel like the back ones screwed us up, dude. Who was that? I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna check it on my thing. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna check it. I should have probably used freedom there. Not freedom. I should have used sack with bubble. But I don't have fucking bubble, dude. Spicy demons. Spicy demons. Spicy demons. Stunned. Spicy demons. Ah, I popped it on the wrong person. That's with the beacon. Yeah, with these ones, the triple pull here is a bit spicy. A bit spicy. Damn. That was so unfortunate. Yo, lad, how you doing?
Members of the Blue Dragon Flight accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a powerful construct named Beximus that quickly started to wreak havoc. The Blue Dragons battled Beximus fiercely
Let's go.
from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to
This boss fight has been. I feel like. I mean, it's all. Oh, I procced my wings. Again, I pressed the button by accident. Let's go put our stuff somewhere here. I want to dispel. Gonna do some Word of Glory. Gonna. Okay, I'm kind of stuck here. I have no Holy Shock. I didn't have the thing. There definitely seems to be like moments where I might not have. Again, you will have to in harder keys. I kind of been talking a little bit. You will probably end up having to hardcast a little bit, which I know a lot of people don't like, but I don't think it's the end of the world. I don't think it's the end of the world. I'm still not sure if Blizzard should go back to how things were with Crusader Strike. I'm still not sure. I don't know how to feel about the gameplay aspect. I don't think I hate it, but I'm not sure if I love it either. I really kind of... This is what feedback's for, right? This is what feedback's for. I think numerically wise, in terms of the healing, I think you can pump out good numbers. Again, we had deaths in this key, we were doing a little bit of an overpulling. But, I think the healing's good. I would classify it as... The HPS numbers, I would classify it as good HPS numbers. Do some healing here. Let's do some dispels. We have 4 dispels here. This boss is definitely not as bad. Again, we'll have to see how it's gonna feel like in a hierarchy. You have to remember, plus 15s is the highest key you can buy in terms of the keystones. Like, there is a vendor that sells keystones, and you can buy the keys so you can test it, and 15 is the highest, so you can't test any higher unless you actually push the 15 key, and then you push it to 16, 17, and then see. I am gonna be trying out different dungeons next week. I'm popping my wings just for the heck of it, for no reason whatsoever. No reason whatsoever.
Well done.
No reason whatsoever. Holy shock. Holy shock. Oh, I have nothing to press there for a second. I had nothing to press there. I'm using Holy Light. You know what? Screw it. Might as well get used to it. Mm-mm-mm. These mobs here are not really that fun as a melee. Because they're going to be doing, let's wait, shield, let's do some damage. I do miss an interrupt, man. I'll be honest with you. I do miss interrupts. I like having, I mean, I miss targeted weak auras. I miss targeted weak auras, being able to see which person is getting casted on. I miss Omni CD to see how many defensives players have in terms of healer agency. But I also can. It's not gonna be a. It's not. I can tell you right now. It's not going to be a deal breaker that says that prevents me from playing Midnight. Would I prefer it? Yes. Ooh, I need to heal here. Would I prefer it? Yes. Am I gonna stop playing WoW because I don't have those things? No. These mobs are really dangerous because they can do back-to-back AoEs, so you need to, depending on how you pull them. So then you're kind of need to make sure to top people up, otherwise I can't reach people here. You see, back to back, so I have to make sure that all of my friends are topped up. And I think Paladin... What the heck? No. I can't go through there. I can't go through there. I'm stuck here. Literally stuck.
I simply wish it would last a little longer.
Maybe should have tried out with the. I can't even check the deaths on the thing. I didn't even have. Where did I pop my bubble? Where did I pop my bubble, dude? Bubble. Bubble. I feel like if you have. No, I don't think you have the thing. They should have kept the flashlight. You still have instant flashlight. These mobs for melee are so fucking awkward. Like, I wish I had normal wings here. I wish I had normal wings, bro. For sure. I can't reach half the people. These normal wings for this one would have been so much better. Would have been so much better. Because you see, you get locked out of this shit. Like a pleb. Oh, if flashlight was stronger, yeah, I get. If flashlight was stronger, so you felt like it was instant cast, so it was an instant cast, it would feel so nice. Hmm. The merit points for you. Oh my god, I don't have a fucking bacon there. Let's go, Holy Paladin. Again, this one was a little bit scuffed. We were trying to do a couple of things. I definitely think with Lightsmith Paladin, like, there's so many moments where just pressing my judgment, just like, there's so many moments just where passive abilities end up taking care of the healing requirements, where I might not have to use my holy power or spells on. I might use it for DPS. I might use it for Shield of the Righteous, right? Obviously, it depends on the boss fight, it depends on the mobs and all those things. On really healing intensive fights, you probably will end up using Holy Light and things like that, which is going to maybe take away from that or some of that melee gameplay, but there's a lot of people who also like the caster gameplay. I think the biggest takeaway is the current gameplay with the build that I'm running that focuses on Judgment and Holy Shot, the loss of Crusader Strike. I mean, the loss of Crusader Strike should be offset by the cooldown reduction you're getting on Judgment, so Judgment becomes a bigger part of your rotation, right? I'm actually healing here. I need to test out Hairless Sun when it becomes less buggy. When Divine Toll also gets fixed. Hammer of Wrath also needs to be fixed. But I think Paladin is above average in terms of power at this current state, at least Lightsmith Paladin. In terms of gameplay, I feel like I just need to test it a bit more, or I need to know your opinions on this. Let me see the overall. This is the overall Holy Bulwark, Word of Glory, Beacon of Light, Holy Shock, Hammer and Anvil. Light of Dawn. This is your Apex talents. I didn't really optimize my Avenging Crusader at all. There were moments as well in some of the mobs I wasn't able to get close to them as well, so it was a little bit. It was a little bit plebby. Again, Light of Dawn. I didn't cast a single Light of Dawn. Keep that in mind. Light of Dawn. This Light of Dawn is purely proccing from Ethereal Legacy. With Judgment Critical Strikes, empower your next Word of Glory to automatically activate Light of Dawn on 125% effectiveness. So I'm basically getting these two things right here are basically all judgment related. So this is what I mean about pressing judgment and pressing judgment as much as possible and hoping for crits. There's a lot of crit emphasis with the Lightsmith playstyle as well. But I thought it was actually, again, I mentioned this throughout the time. I mentioned this throughout the thing. I think Paladin feels pretty decent in terms of power. Gameplay wise, I honestly want to know your opinion. How do you feel about this gameplay loop? How do you feel about, again, we're going to try out Herald of Sun later on. Are you going to play Holy Paladin in Midnight? Or maybe you think something should be changed? Let me know. I should have tried out the non-AC build, man. Hmm. 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 My AC did fucking nothing. My AC did nothing. Oh man, I didn't have this buff either. It's over. It's over. It's over. Hmm. 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 I'm just wondering if I should try and do one more of this. Or should we try the Evoker? Evoker? Or should we try the Evoker? Hmm. I think Holy Paladin felt better than Totemic Resto Shaman. Actually, not I think. I think 100% it was better than Totemic Resto Shaman. I would place Holy, like, in terms of power, I would place Lightsmith Holy Paladin higher than Resto Shaman. I think it's easier to do the numbers. I think it's easier to do the numbers with it. I'm just wondering if I want to do one more of this. Is it stronger than Herald? Herald is apparently pretty bugged and probably not. It's probably Lightsmith is the way to go right now. Herald is pretty bugged and fucked. What is the holy power tracker? This is called Sensei Resource Bar or something like that. Just type in Sensei Bar in Google. It'll come up the first thing. I can't decide what to think about. I can't decide if I should do it one more time. I still think the distinction between melee and range should be crystal clear. One caster is instant. I don't know why I try to make them something in between. You can move away totally from Holy Light build and go for more Holy Shock and shielding. I feel like Holy Shock... I don't know, man. Actually, to be honest, I didn't even cast Holy Light. I didn't even have to cast Holy Light in this dungeon. I don't know if I want to do the whole dungeon again. I don't think I want to do the whole dungeon. I'll do just the first boss. Paladin feels strong. Paladin, I can guarantee tell you right now that pure numbers wise, Paladin is strong. It's more on the upper end than lower end. I can tell you, it felt stronger than Totemic Resto Shaman. It felt stronger than Oracle Holy Priest, probably Oracle Discipline Priest. It's like in top 3. I think it was in like in top 3 of healers right now. In terms of pure power. My mana is like I don't think I fell below 95% mana, man. No, I wanted to have a clean full run. I wanted to have a clean full run, but it wasn't that clean. So I'm just wondering if it's like maybe I should just redo it again or something, but I think it should be fine. Or clean-ish, if you know what I mean. It's coming from Hammer and Anvil. It's Holy Bulwark, Word of Glory, Beacon of Light, Holy Shock. I misused Avenging Crusader because I always pressed the wrong shit. Hammer and Anvil, Light of Dawn is passive. The third beacon. Maybe people stop pulling for me, but that person I was trying to test prot limits. I haven't played in a while. Yeah. So weird they make it bake the Crusader Strike into it. Yeah, that is, to be honest, I'm not sure how to feel about that. Should I try out press? I think this is good enough. I think this is good enough. I think this is good enough. I need to try. I want to try out press. Hmm. Do I need to boost my character to level 90 to start Mythicus? Yeah. By boost, you go to the server called Zalatesh Endgame and it'll create a 90. Um, Need people to enter sleep on that triple. Was it? Yeah. Yeah. I'm plebbing. I'm gonna do press. I'm gonna do press. I think that's good enough. Preservation Evoker. See this test beta, I can't play it myself and really appreciate the time you put in. Asshole, thank you, dude. I like testing healers. I like testing all the healers, man. It's just I didn't get to. My sleeping pattern has been destroying me lately. Sleeping pattern has been destroying lately. Or maybe I should do one more Paladin one without Avenging Crusader. And see which. Maybe I should do one more without Avenging Crusader. Nah, I think it should be fine. I think I'm overthinking this. I think I'm overthinking. Give me a second. I'll just go. Get some food. Yeah. We're gonna do sign up arena. We're gonna do press. We're gonna do press. We're gonna do press. I need to check out Flame Shaper again. I need to check out Flame Shaper boy again. Flame Shaper. Let's try out Flame Shaper, Chrono Warden, and then Disc again. Those are the last ones that I'm kind of missing. That's what I'm kind of missing right now. Which you think feels better, Nepino, Evoker, or Paladin? That's why I'm retesting it again. I can't decide. I can't decide between those. I can't decide. I can't decide on the plebness. I don't have a Chrono Warden build handy. I don't really have a Chrono Warden plebiness. I went for a break and I didn't go to the toilet. Let's see. I just need to go toilet. I just need to go toilet really quickly. Really quickly. What is that noise, man? Let's go. Oh, and a bile res. Um. Oh, I don't have. I need a mastery flask. Oh, actually no. I'll just put it in haste flask. Do I haste? Do I have haste flasks? I do. Oh man, I forgot to do the thing. The add-on. I'm gonna test. I'm gonna test the real. I'm gonna give you. You said you wanted suggestions. I'm gonna test it. I completely forgot about it, man. I feel like I probably need to redo. I might redo the paladin one. I don't know. I might redo the paladin testing. Maybe, maybe not. Let's go. What's the first good feeling though? Is it Press of Holy Paladin? I don't know. Like I said, I feel like they're probably both. They're both are good. The both are good. The biggest surprise is that Preservation is Flame Shaper now. It's looking like Flame Shaper, but I want to test Chrono Warden, but I don't want to test. I don't want to test. I don't want to test the full dungeon on Chrono Warden. And I need to start testing other dungeons, but it's probably going to happen not today. It's probably not gonna happen today. I probably will start testing it next week. Different dungeons to get a better feel. We'll do it later on. Yeah, looking very clean. Thank you. Danke, danke, danke. Danke, danke. Danke.
The void beckons us onward.
Preservation Flame Shaper. Ooh la la. Dude, Flame Shaper is looking to be pretty good. In Raid, it's an absolute juicer. I tested Preservation in Raid with Emerald Blossoms build. My goodness, it was pumping numbers. My goodness. I decided to be like, hey, let's go and try out Flame Shaper and Mythic Plus as well. This is one of the... I think this is one of the recommended builds right now. It's obviously a bit different. It's not really running on Emerald Blossoms than in Raids. But you don't have Engulf anymore. Oh my god, no more Engulf. Instead you have... Oh, my cooldown manager reset again. My cooldown manager reset again. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna use stasis here. We're gonna bloodlust this. You know what? Oh. It's still hard. Oh, you have aggro as well. It's still hard to get everyone inside a Dream Breath. Oh, that was a nice flying city. Man, I need to fix my... Ooh, you might die. I'm also running that talent where Verdant Embrace doesn't shoot me to the target. Honestly, one of the best additions. One of the best additions, man. I don't know how many times people have... Look at this, Verdant Embrace on the tank. I didn't have to shoot towards it. I didn't have to shoot. I still have time. I'm gonna pop time dilation on you again. Dream Breath is 40 yards, but you still have to aim it in the general direction. Every time you use Dream Breath, you get Meritra's Blessing, which changes your aversion into basically instant cast. Oh, you might die. You see Meritra's, your next reversion is basically going to be Spirit Bloom, which honestly is fantastic. Do you think you would classify these Apex talents as interesting or lazy? Because it generally just gives you a more convenient use of Spirit Bloom. Because I actually really like these Apex talents, but then someone in chat told me they had a different perspective in terms of, hey, it's just a reuse Spirit Bloom.
There is too much life
And you can't argue with that, but I honestly like it. I honestly like it. I think it's and again, this is one of those talents where you can randomly proc it, or you always have a guaranteed chance when you use Dream Breath. So this is what I mean, because I did a couple of videos about healer Apex talents. This is what I mean by giving you an Apex talent for healers specifically. Sorry, an Apex talent that has a guaranteed way of proccing it, because we all know healers don't like the Emerald Blossoms that you see right here. It's coming from my tier set, by the way. It's not that I'm pressing Emerald Blossoms. It's my tier set. You see, if I Verdant Embrace someone, they also put Emerald Blossoms underneath them. Oh no. We have a Bile Res though. I'm time dilating. I mean, with this build, it's genuinely like Dream Breath is doing so much of your, or it's so powerful, right? I nearly died there. You know why I nearly died? Because I nearly did the... Oh, we're not killing ads. We might not kill ads here. We kill ads. Healing is very, like, pure healing wise. We have time dilation. I don't know why I didn't use it earlier. Healing wise, I think... Oh, I kind of messed it up. Oh no. Oh no, we don't have a Valorez. We have to go again. I feel like 86k healing without doing too much of the thing. Oh, time. Why did it count time dilation in the meters? Oh, why did it count time dilation? Probably reset angle. I don't know. Maybe not. Hmm. Where's my food? Warlock is going ham, dude. Why is my quest meter so high? Why is my quest meter so high, dude? Oh yeah, I needed to reload. Wait. Because my thing is messed up. I think... I think healing wise, Prez might be high. It probably is higher. How did he not die there? Flying orb. Oh, I didn't spell you. I feel like I'm messing up my stasis quite a bit on these. Hmm. He has 2 stacks, man. Time dilation. I don't have anything. Shit, man. You might die. Or both of them died. You. Yeah. I feel like we didn't. We didn't kill the ads from the last round.
Try again.
I feel like Prez is up there with the with the Holy Paladin. I think Prez does a lot of healing, man. But it's time dilation, man. But I don't think it beats Resto Druid. I don't think it beats Resto Druid, man. Maybe you know what? I'm trying out Chrono Warden. I'm trying out Chrono Warden. Um. Let's try one more. I just don't have a build for Chrono Warden right now. Is Holy Priest terrible in beta? I would say yes, yeah. Yeah. I would say I would classify Holy Priest as terrible, at least in Mythic Plus. I don't know what it's like in Raid. I'm gonna try one more and then we just don't have enough to kill the ants. The ants don't die from the previous stage, and they just truck the tank and it's GG. It's just like this with like it's just like you know what? We have Bloodlust. I'm gonna Bloodlust this. Let's fucking go. Fuck it, let's go. This should last into the ad spawn. What the hell? My thing just cancelled. I dispelled you with way too little stacks. I thought I was gonna die there. You're screwed, man.
Void.
Avoid. Holy shit. Time dilation. Holy shit. We don't have anything here. Mana is so tight, bro. Not tight, but I fucked it up. I fucked it up, man. This was my bad. I couldn't move from the casting. Holy shit. I'm dead. I'm dead. I already seen that happening. Maybe they can kill it. Hmm.
We believe in you. Try again.
Maybe it's not as juicy as I... How can I check death recap? Is there a way to check death recap to see what the person died from? It's only logs. I can tell that the healing is better than some of the other healers, but I also feel like it has issues. I can tell that the healing is better than the other healers, but I also like it's not without issues. I think maybe Holy Paladin is... I think Holy Paladin is definitely easier to play. I might do a Holy Paladin. Maybe I should bring my Holy Paladin for this. And see how it compares. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but we're not gonna have the same group though. We're not gonna have the same group. Hmm. If people are gonna stay, I'm gonna bring my Holy Paladin to see how it compares to this. Because I do think that the healing... I do think that the healing of Evoker Flame Shaper is strong. But I do have these moments where where I feel like I'm screwy. He's dead. The odds are gonna get it. It was always gonna be increasingly harder and harder with one person dead this early. I just wish time dilation wasn't like
We believe in you. Try again.
time dilation wasn't the thing. Maricha's blessing did so much there. I'm gonna reset and try with Holy Paladin. Let me see it. Yeah. I can see the healing being strong, but also there are issues with it. People are gonna leave though. People are gonna leave though. Let me see if people are gonna leave. I wanna see how Resto Shaman is gonna compare. Yeah. Holy Paladin. Yeah, but if people are gonna leave, then it's not really gonna make sense to try it on Holy Paladin because you're gonna get different DPS. Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna try disc then. I'm gonna try disc one more time. And maybe do a Holy Paladin run, I don't know. Let me see. I can tell like the HVS is there. You can heal through mist bleeds as well. The HVS is there. There are some gaps in rotation. Um, I just don't know if it's better than Holy Paladin in Mythic Plus. I don't know if it's better than Holy Paladin in Mythic Plus. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. On Dante's Flame thing, how the heck do I get black background so it's not just the HP bar and then nothing behind it? How do I get black background? Also, you don't want class colors. I think if you don't want class colors, I think you have to also. I'm actually not sure if you don't want class colors, but um, I think you might have to disable these and change it here. The DPS, I don't mind the DPS. I don't mind the DPS being low on the thing and being more of a challenge. It stresses the healing a bit more. It's not gonna be a clean run, which I don't really care about. I wanted to see how Holy Paladin would have felt. I'm swapping to disc. I'm swapping this. I'll make you leader. Okay, I'm not. So it's just yeah, you'll have to apply. I would have liked to see how Holy Paladin would have compared in that situation. Hmm. I should have checked out Chrono Warden though. I didn't like Void Viewer without the thing. Dude, I'm definitely gonna need that mana stuff. Man, I don't know. I don't know if Prez was better holy or not. Why is my keybinds not working? Why is my keybinds not working? Oh shit. Alright, we can work on B. We can work on B. Oh, is the background second channel tab? There's also panic saying that and spanning around the health to make background visible to border effect. Dude, let's go. Let's go, dude. Let's go, boys. Let's make the key. Let's make the key, baby. Hello Kitty on an adventure. 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 Let's go, boys. Hello Kitty on an adventure. Hello Kitty on an adventure. By far the worst mana issues is Oracle Priest by a mile. Maybe not by a mile, but it is definitely worse. Man. Oh shit, it works. Sorry, I was just testing my keybinds. I have different keybinds from... because my Holy Priest spec... mile, about a kilometer. Yo, Alf, how you doing? We'll try on beta preservation. We just did bit of preservation testing. I need to do Chrono Warden though. I don't like the name Sundering. I actually think the healer that impressed me the most that I didn't expect is Holy Paladin. Holy Paladin is the healer that impressed me the most that I wasn't expecting. Let's go. Lightsmith Holy Paladin. Because for me, Lightsmith Holy Paladin is top 3 healers. Maybe even top 2. In terms of, I feel like, output. In Mythic Plus. I think it's like top 3, top 2. And I was like, I was not expecting that. I've been hearing I guess maybe people were testing Herald, because I've been hearing so many bad things about it. People telling me mana, like, I didn't go below 90% mana on my Paladin. I felt like that was crazy, but I need to test out maybe something like Peter Saron or something. I don't know. But I still like, but I feel like even if it was Peter Saron and I had to cast Holy Lights a bit more, I still don't think it would have been. I still think the amount of passive healing would have been pretty high. It feels weird for me to say this. It feels weird for me to say this, that Holy Paladin felt easy to heal. Is that blasphemous? Should I go to jail? Are they gonna put me in jail, guys? Am I gonna be placed in jail? Am I gonna be placed in jail? For the ray frames, I'm using an item called Dander's Frames. Dander's Frames. Still identity crisis? I still think. I mean, if you get Infusion of Light, you get instant cast flashlights. So I don't think that's a big deal, but I do think that you will probably be casting Holy Lights when shit hits the fan and you don't have, like, you'll probably will be reverting to Holy Lights in some cases. I didn't have to do it on this dungeon, but this dungeon is not the most healing intensive dungeon, so maybe in really healing intensive dungeons, you would have to do it. But for all intensive purposes, Paladin felt above average, which is weird for me to say.
And your fate entwines with mine.
Welcome to Algathar Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule.
New students. How wonderful. It has been
Above average is always good, man. I think that's about, what, 7 inches, 8 inches?
Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
these lashers
4 inches?
wild while we were away.
What are you talking about?
If you could, clear them out while we realign the life magic.
What are you talking about? Goop. Hmm. Oh my god, you might die. I'm giving you second pain suppression. Like, look at my mana, bro. I'm already 60%. And I feel like I'm not even doing anything out of the ordinary. Oh, I should have taken the shield talent. Oh, I should have taken the shield thing that gives you. Oh, man. Did I take it? I did take it. And my mana is still so fucking bad? Okay. YOLO me a pretzel. What? I did take it.
Perfect. We are just about. Wait, Ichistras. There is too much life.
Reactive than just nearless one shots? No, I think healing felt exactly the same as so far. There's still a bunch of actually some of the boss there's still a lot of healing. Maybe one shots on this you can only go up to 15 in terms of keys. You can't buy higher keys than that. I don't like I'm assuming plus 20s are gonna be I'm assuming plus 20s are going to be spicy. Bro. No, I didn't get to do it. Actually, most of us didn't get to do it. It's a wipe, for sure. It's a wipe. And I don't think we killed any of the ads.
You are lucky we both know how to heal.
I think this is actually alright. But it's just so dependent on the thing. We need to focus. We need to focus on the tree more. Because we did it at the wrong time. A kind of shitty time. Resto Druid's mana is fine. But is going gnome noticeable a lot? I don't know, I've never done gnome before. Dude. I didn't have current set. I even have this talent and it's not doing fuck all. I think Oracle is... I think Discipline Priest is not bad. But I think you're just so dependent. You're so fucking dependent on Void Shield. It is borderline insanity. I think it's wild. And it's, again, it's a random proc. It's a random proc, man. Yeah, I don't have the spell on the thing. I saw you had like 70 stacks. Kind of sucks that the first boss needs a specific poison as well.
The way forward opens, and your fate entwines with mine.
Welcome to Algathar Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule.
New students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
Indeed. Come with
The worst mana economy is Oracle Discipline Priest, without a doubt. It's... you can just shield penance, doing the basic gameplay loop, and you're just gonna run out of mana after a couple of minutes. I think they need to lower the price of some of these. Holy shit, man. Are we not bloodlusting this? I just realized I don't have a bloodlust class. I just realized we don't have a bloodlust class, man. No wonder the fucking first pull felt absolutely... You're gonna have to probably kite here. Dude, how plebby am I? And I forgot the freaking PI, bro. To be honest, that was actually really good. Spicy, but really good. Retesting doing changes now. I just don't know where to place the healers.
Perfect.
I just don't know where to place the healers right now.
Wait.
I didn't even... I forgot that we don't have a blood... Was I playing... It's because I was playing Prez before. And I was like, oh yeah. We don't need no bloodlust. Prez got a bloodlust.
What is that thing? This is your fault.
absolutely not.
Please, help us, new students.
No. We have a battle res though. Let's hope we use it. Oh man, I don't have pain suppression for you. You can't go to the thing here. Man, I really needed Void Shield during that AoE phase and I didn't get it. And I felt like shit. I have pain suppression for you here though. Where's the AoE? It felt alright. To be honest, I don't think there's anything wrong with this. It's just super reliant on the stupid ass shields. Stupidly reliant. It's just so like it's there's no words how reliant it is on the Apex talents. Like there's no shot in Apex talents should account for like everything. There is no shot, man. I feel like you live and die based on the procs. If you're unlucky and don't get a couple of procs in a row, it feels like it's a Koopa. Oh no, I'm invisible again. Oh! That was not underneath my feet. For sure. But whatever.
Look at this lishwrap arena. Wait, what are these birds doing here?
Shaman or Priest for beginners trying to learn healing? Both of those are good options. I would pick the one that you feel like suits your playstyle more. Do the same with hero talent, make it carry the majority of the load so it looks like strong and good so no one can call it out for the flaws. There is a bunch of healers where their apex talents do like a small fraction of the overall healing. And then you have Discipline Priest where your apex talent just fucking does everything. Like legitimately, if you didn't have the apex talent, you would not be viable. If you didn't have apex talents for a couple of other healers, you would still be viable. Oh my, you definitely, oh my god. Like, Dude, you are taking so much damage. I have. This is gonna be spicy. I have pain suppression though. We have 4 stacks. If you get more, I'm pressing my pain. I'm pressing my pain, boys. Look at the shields that the Void puts on 3 players.
All right. Now we need to clear out the big one. I will activate the goals for Lishra. That is Tara. Soft skins. Use them to get her attention.
I'm drinking.
At least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
Dude. The hell? What the heck? My shields. The discipline priest shields, boys. Too strong for their own good. It's kind of weird to be this reliant on the shields. On the Apex talent thing. That was a nice recovery. I like it. 10 out of 10, boys. 10 out of 10. No, the good shield. No. Don't get me wrong. The Oracle Discipline Priest is all about shields. The thing is that these Void Shields are random proc when you're using Penance. It has a high chance, but it's still a random proc. So if you don't get them, there's a couple of times where I didn't get them in a row during like a heavy AoE healing moment. And I felt like shit. It felt like shit. And then a couple of times I got it, and it just carries the AoE, right? And I'm like, ooh, I'm heavy chilling here. It feels weird. Because if you go couple of casts without the Procarinio, I think you're gonna be feeling it. Dude, I'm invisible. I actually don't know where my thing starts. I actually think Oracle Discipline Priest with this build feels a little bit like Resto Shaman fishing for procs with Stormstream. Hmm. I think I need to try out Farseer Resto Shaman. I think I need to try out Farseer Resto Shaman. I don't know if it gives me 289 item level, but I don't know if that scales with 12s or 10s. I can't remember what the scaling is. I basically been doing 14s and 15s, and they basically seem to be 289. No. Goopa, goopa, goopa. Is it 270 for 10s? Okay, so it scales. Could I have fallen? I am getting wrecked here. Everything seems to be on me. I feel like this was a bloodlust pull, but we don't have bloodlust because I'm a rather human. And I can't tell the difference which class has it and which class doesn't. I think disc is... I think Discipline, Holy Paladin, and Prez can all be at this time summed in the same spot. I think Resto Shaman could almost be in there, but I actually felt like Totemic... I don't know. I felt like Totemic had... I don't think I could place it in the same zone. Maybe. I need to check Farseer, man. I need to check Farseer. I forgot to be pressing Holy Nova. Yeah, he's dead. You might die as well. Shit. Ah! Ah! I think my healing meters are gonna be reset as well. Oh, did the group leave? Oh, what happened? No way, there's no way. There's no way. Did the game disconnect? The fuck? Oh yeah. Yeah, game disconnected the whole fucking thing. I can't even accept it. I can't even. Yeah, the game disconnected everything. I can't even accept invites or request to join group. It reset the dungeon. What? Dude, this is G fucking G, man. I mean, I think they might. I think they might have new. Let me just double check. I think they might have new. Um, I can't even invite you. So just invite. I think they might have new dungeons. Let me see. At the damage meter server side, it still feels like I don't think they're server side yet. I don't think they're server side. Last time I checked, they were not. So I'm not sure if they're server side at the moment. But maybe they added some improvements to it. There should be server side at some point. Yeah, that was just fucking weird. The whole group just got wiped. No, I'm. Last time I heard about it, it was not yet server side. Let me see something. Bios. Bios. I'm gonna start a new one with Fireseer. Is the Keystone vendor only in beta? Yeah. Yeah. I like your thinking though. Should be like that, right? It should be like that, right? Go in. I want to do a 15 Plabarocious. Get the key. Don't need no randomness in this city. I actually think I might have preferred Fascia. I think I might have preferred Fascia. Let me see if the keys are actually even working. Maybe they just reset some weirdness. Let me see if the keys are even working, mate. Are there groups in here? There's still groups. I need to test it. I need to play about with like Crony Warden as well. That's the last one. Let's go, Mr. Milk. If you got 14, some dumb reason you fail, it would be great to upgrade it to 14 once again for free. That's what resilience keys are for, my friend. The Bane. I'm actually not even certain if I like resilience. I'm not even certain if I like resilient keys. Or the current implementation of it. What is resilience key? If you did every dungeon that's available in a season on a plus 14, you can't downgrade that key. You do a 14 and you fail it, you can redo it again on a 14. Let's get a fucking first come first served basis. I am so done with with Devour DH. I don't care about them at all. I've not everything that I've seen so far screams underperforming. It screams average that I've seen so far. But it's good to test out everything, right? It's good to test out everything. But we're gonna do it. Because I don't want to get all blaster DPS and then the first boss feels like super easy. I want it to be a challenge, you know what I mean? I want it to be a challenge. To be honest, the whole change my mind, Devour DH, fucking garbage. Should have added a tank or something so people would play. I'm not even kidding. The WoW does not need any more DPS specs. Unpopular opinion. WoW does not need any DPS specs. WoW, in my opinion, needs roles that people don't play, and that is tanking. I have a very hard time finding tanks. So I feel like if the new spec was a tank, it would be easier to find it. Healer, we already had Preservation Evoker. We're fine with that. For the time being. For the time being, mateys. But it should have been a tank. It should have been a tank, man. It should have been a tank. It would be like I already have hard times finding tanker. Tanks are so underpopulated, man. I feel like if there is a role that's the most underpopulated, it has to be tanks. It has to be tanks, man. It's gotta be. It's a gotta be. Ten-year-old long tank main, someone that just had an Iron Man. Like that's the thing. There needs to be better. There needs to be more fun to play a tank because it's atrociously underrepresented. There's more healers than tanks for sure. Oh, I forgot to reset.
And your fate entwines with mine.
I don't know, like tanking, making routes, being the leader of the group. It's you're the leader of the group. You set the pace. A certain type of person is going to gravitate towards that. But to make it more fun, I don't know. I don't know what to make it more fun. To encourage people to do that. Insane damage, unkillable. I don't know. Hey, is MD taking for a 30 months, dudes? 30 months. 30 months. 30 months. 30 months. I put my spirit link for the warlock, but I think the warlock is down there. Damn. Big healing.
Perfect. We are just about... Wait! Ichistras. There is too much life magic.
I think Farseer might be better than Totemic, which is different in raid, I feel.
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not.
Please, help us, new students.
Yo, Faye, how you doing, brother? My Faye boy. Stormstream Totem. Maybe not. I think they're awfully close. I think they're awfully close. I think. No, I don't have. Oh, I've got poison cleansing. Oh no, we don't have a battle res. This is over. But I get a good understanding of how this boy is gonna deal. Oh, we got a proc. We got a back-to-back proc. Oh, we do have a res. I forgot the Guardian has it, but that nearly killed you, man. Holy shit. My boy. I don't have Spirit Link for these. I feel like... I don't know, maybe... I feel like it's at least as good as Totemic. But is it better? Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Dude, the hunter is doing so much damage. Oh, Beast Mastery. I think it's Beast Mastery Hunter. Beast Mastery Hunters are doing so much. I want to see if they're gonna continue. Riptide. Riptide was my top heal. Stormstream. This is what I mean, bro. Stormstream procced so many times and ended up being my best heal in that run. But that's also because I had more Riptides, right? My Stormstream was my top heal there. What the heck? What the helly? What the helly? Stormstream again, proc at a fantastic time. Wait, do I? Stormstream again? What the hell? Do I not have a talent that... stream again! I got 5! I'm using, What? How did he die through my spirit link? Or was he outside spirit link? Wait, I didn't reset my debuff. Stormstream, dude. How long did it take for Stormstream to freaking... I don't have anything here. You might be cooked. I'm stunning. I have poison cleansing totem. This is perfect. Dude, what would I do? I would. Oh, I have Ascendance. Stormstream.
Thank you so much for your help. Though
What the hell?
avoided by someone not trying too hard.
Was an overgrown
10k, 6k, 7k. I don't know if it's necessarily better or worse than Totemic. I don't know. These, I need to report the book here. These spawn hitboxes are insane. Dude, we're gonna know Algorithm Academy with the back of our hands. Damn, doesn't this feel like this boss... doesn't this feel like this ad has been alive for like 20 years? I'm scared.
Look at this Lishrath arena. Wait, what are
Permanent stealth skill. There's some ongoing bugs with the stealthing. I've been getting that all. I think it's when you take the teleporter to go to the thing. I think it just keeps you like that. Holy shit. I can't res because it starts combat straight away. Uh-oh. I've slow totem. I've slow totem, boys. That dot is insane. I think we lost the warlock. I need to go and check. I need to go and check out. I need to go and check out Chrono, and I'm done. I need to do one Chrono, and I'm done. I can do a video. Dude, you're definitely dead. Oh, you reset it good. DPS warriors? No. Not a single DPS warrior that I've seen.
Activate the goals for Lishrath. That is talent toss for you soft skins. Use them to get her attention.
How does it feel like in beta compared to current season?
At least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
HP powers from 0 to seconds one day to make healers weaker. It's still somewhat similar, yeah. I wish Shaman still a thing so you can see my coolness and lots of overlaps. I mean, with Shaman, all you have is Spirit Link, right? My Omni CD will probably not do much with Shaman. Right. Now if it was a juicy priest with the pain suppressions. Oh, pain suppression. Pain suppression. How am I getting instant cast healing wave? Oh, that's stacking up for my ascendants. What? Because I can't keep track of it. I don't think there's a way to keep track of that. Man, Cloud Wars Totem here would have been... Oh, we procced it. I'm invisible. Spirit Link and Healing Tide? Question mark? I don't know what that means. You can only have one. You can only have one. It's a option node in the next one. Rogue Healer is back, boys. Let's go. Yo, Frank, how you doing? El Rogue. El Rogue. You can have both of those, just not Avatar and Tide. Avatar, I mean... Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, you meant Ascendant, not Spirit Link. Yeah, but I'm talking about like cooldowns a tank would track. A tank is not gonna track Healing Tide. It is not gonna do a whole lot if they're getting pounded, you know. I'm a pleb, but yeah, it's Ascendance and Healing Tide. Spirit Link is always gonna be my juicer. Spirit Link is always gonna be my juicer. To be honest, I could see Healing Tide being used for Totemic for that Earth Living application. But I don't know. Nah. I need to do one run on Chrono Warden. I just need to cook up a build somehow. Someone cook up a build for Chrono Warden. A Chrono Warden cook. I'm plebbing. Holy shit, I feel like this is taking forever, or maybe I'm just bored of this boss. I think I'm just bored of the boss. Oh, what an interrupt. Experience so far, what feels like the best healer in beta. There's a couple of them. I'll make a video about this. Blue DK. Bigglesworth went behind the thing, dude. No, there's a couple of healers that are doing well, I feel. But like the thing is, it's gonna change next week, right? or even today, if there's gonna be a build, this is gonna change. I feel like I'm gonna do I'm gonna do a video about the gameplay and maybe a little bit about the power. But I still think Resto Druid is probably the best healer in Mythic Plus. Probably the best healer based on testing that I see. I still think it has infinite healing. I still think like if there's a healer that needs to pump out like 100k healing, like most of the healers will find, like in this dungeon at least, will find it a little bit hard to pump out something like 100k. You'll be pushing it, right? I feel like with Druid you can pump that out without too much sweaty. Without too much sweaty. And the DH just left. I mean, I can... Oh, not the DH. Who was it? Who was it that left? I can't remember the last person who wasn't there. Because the damage meters get removed. Oh, it was the hunter. That serves my memory. My memory. What about the healer's raid? That's even more difficult to tell because you only get a specific. Just forget about healers in raid or who's the best healer in raid. My honest opinion, don't be a pleb. Like, actually, you know why I'm saying this? You know why I'm saying this? Healer raid predictions or thing are insanely atrociously bad because you only get one window to test raid healers. And then you can't retest them again. And then Blizzard makes changes and changes and changes and changes. If people are looking to find out like where the best raid heroes are gonna be and stuff like that, you're literally looking at the 8-ball or whatever type of thing. If Blizzard lets you test raid all the time, it would be a lot easier. Like Mana Forge raid was atrocious. Mana Forge raid was atrocious because like 3 or 4 weeks before the patch, 3 weeks before the patch was going to be released, they finished raid testing and they did like 2 weeks worth of changes. So people were basically trying to remember how the healers were like 3 weeks ago in the raid testing. And they were trying to determine, like, yeah, this healer might be good, this healer, like it's just, I feel like raid healer predictions are impossible unless Blizzard changes something. Raid healer, not impossible, but like, it's the most volatile thing ever. It's the most, because like Mystery Monk was looking to be like the best healer, or one of the best healers, in Mana Forge Omega, and he got nerfed like 3 times in a row, and there was no retesting, and people had to be like, it's still gonna be fine, I guess it's still gonna be fine. Then the other guy, because of his accent, yeah. It's fine. Like, I got a decent hang of the Shaman. But like, it's like I feel like I need to make a disclaimer this season for the raid testing, healer raid tier testing. It's super hard. Can you tell me what my lunar beam was sealing and its damage? If you get a second, I think there is bugs. There's bugs with like bunch of shit. Each second you target and 98 to 5 enemies within the beam increases your mastery and heals you for a specific amount. Whoa, Lunar Beam heals you and it damages people around? Love. But just be like, don't worry, I'll be doing some examples of raid healers and how they feel. But just so you know, the raid testing for those is just insane. Sorry, tier list for raid healers is just even race towards first guilds don't know the best raid healers coming into it. They constantly end up swapping in and swapping people out. They don't know, and they have like, compared to a lot of the other people, they have infinite resources for things like that, right? It's their basically job to see what's going to be really good. Yeah, when the raid goes live and then people do the raid bosses constantly, because the raid testing is relatively short, then you get to be like, oh, this healer is gonna be banger, man. This healer fits these healing patterns really, really nicely, right? This healer is gonna be nice. Oh yeah, let's go. Unlike Mythic Plus, where you get to test literally day and night. You get to test Mythic Plus day and night, in and out, test all the dungeons. Like you can just live here, right? You can live here. You have a much better understanding of what could be good and what could be bad. The only problem is that balancing can change at any given moment. Balancing can change at any given moment. I kind of want to upload the video. I'm gonna give you the lead. I'm swapping to Preservation Evoker, but I need time. I'm taking 5-minute break. I'm taking 5-minute break. I'm taking 5-minute break to sort out my augmentation. Sorry, not augmentation, Chrono Warden. I don't have a build for Chrono Warden. I don't have a build for Chrono Warden, man. Oh my god. What the hell is Doc Jock doing here with the 10 gifters? What the hell? What is going on here? Doc Jock, thank you so much, man. I hope you're having a beautiful Friday evening. Friday evening with the plebiness. We're gonna finish off with Chrono Warden, and then I'm gonna go and upload one of the videos for tomorrow. And we're gonna YOLO. What do you think? Does that sound like a plan? Doc Chuck is from the guild, dude. A juicer. Someone give me a Chrono. Someone. Chrono. Mythic Plush. I'm gonna run the same build that I see here. But with Chrono Warden. And see how that goes. What do you think? I mean, Live Spark. I would like Live Spark. Live Spark. Live Spark. Hmm. 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 Flow state would be also freaking good, wouldn't it? Dude, you know what? I feel like I don't want to double. No, you can't. Temporal anomaly mana cost reduced. Temporal anomaly. For each healing overtime effect from Verdant Embrace, gain 3% haste. Echo is 10% more effective. Mm. 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 Which one's better? Maybe we can just do the first boss or something. Which one do I take? Double time or time convergence? I feel like both of them are okay. I feel like both of them. Double time. This one is definitely feels like a raid one. I'm just wondering. Hmm. Uh, uh. I'll just take the other one. Is there a realm to get full 90 characters? Yes. The end game realm gives you the. I don't know how to play this. Oh, what the fuck? Not again. Not again. Not again. Not the damage meters. Oh, there you go. Thank you, danke. Danke. That was a real fart. I have a feeling this is gonna be terrible. It's not gonna be terrible. It's gonna be beautiful. I really would like Live Spark. I really would like somehow, but the problem is I can't like what would I give? Like maybe Life Force Mender. What would I give up here, man? Like they all feel so ah. What would I take it? Maybe Dream, maybe. Yeah, I reset it. I reset it. It should be fine now. I need this one because I want. Well, I want Verdant because Verdant Embrace heals for an addition, so I need to fucking Verdant Embrace my butt off, dude. Yo, Gucci, thank you for. That's 54 months tier 2. Let's go. Dude, you're coming in for the right time. This is. Welcome to Jackass. Preservation Evoker. Welcome to Jackass. Oh no. Can't wait to see last boss where everyone spreads on max range. Last boss on this? Last boss, you don't need a healer. You can do this with 4 DPS. The last boss in here should be, in my opinion, buffed. So healers would have to do stuff, right? But I get your sentiment. Range is still annoying. Range is still annoying like a blurb. Range is still annoying like a blurb.
New students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
There is a debuff, but the debuff does fuck all. I've done the last boss. You're literally spending 95% of the time DPSing.
Must have grown wild while we were.
There's nothing happening.
Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this.
Oh, I'm dead.
Wasn't necessary.
This is not a good. I guess we can just do it again, and I didn't pop Bloodlust or anything like that. Oh shit! Just reset. Just reset. Oh, he did. He did pop it. Okay, reset. Torn between Missouri and Perez, what do you enjoy more so far? I feel like the main reason to play Mistweaver because I feel like the melee build is so nicely designed. I feel like if you enjoy melee healing, Mistweaver is the way to go. I genuinely think that. I'm sure there will be range builds, but I feel like the main appeal of Mistweaver is melee. You can sue me for saying that. The range enjoyers are gonna sue me for saying this. But I feel like when you click create healer button, that's the main appeal of it. Preservation of Evoker is very different. How's the AUG doing? I've actually played with a couple of AUGs, but like the damage meters don't show. The damage meters don't show AUG damage properly. So AUG is doing like this because no one will fucking know. it doesn't work with it. You could be the worst augmentation in the whole world. No one will know. Unless they're gonna be like, why is this boss taking forever? I think they said that they're not gonna be able to add AUG attribution to the damage meters for a little while. So I'll be honest with you, at this point they should have just deleted augmentation and just added a tank spec for Prez or for Evoker or something. I feel like augmentation has been a failed experiment. They wanted to go support specs, and I was like, oh, they're gonna add a bunch of support specs. That's gonna be so cool. And then they said they're not adding any more support specs, and then you have issues with like, how much damage is AUG bringing? What's going on? I feel like it's just been cursed from the beginning. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it's been cursed from the beginning. Oh my god. Cursed from the beginning. Holy shit, I'm so scared. Man, I didn't wanna... Is this something causing issues? To be honest, the healing that I'm doing on the thing is actually pretty juicy. Oh! Holy moly. We go. Well, I feel like... Anybody said just eat? Maybe do... Maybe... I don't know. Maybe don't do it. It's because the guy died and it's just... There was no damage. Yeah, I could have pop timed the elation there, but it just got fucked because the guy died and then the mobs lived for a really long time. Can we do the last one? I just need one more key to get this. I just need one more try. Can you swap to the biggest threat tank there is, or build, or whatever it is, just absolutely annihilates threat and just plebs it? I just need to test one more dungeon on this. The biggest juicer threat build. I'm gonna try, yeah. I feel like I might need energy loop on this, man. I'm not even kidding. I think I'm gonna need an energy loop. I just need to have one try. There's just so many people just dying, pulling too early and stuff like that. It's just so, it's kind of dumb. You know. Is Mr. playable without fist swimming? It's possible. It's possible. I did the same when he played... I did the same when he played Holy Priest. Wait, what happened with Holy Priest? Was it Blood Decay? Oh, a person died? I feel like people just go in and they... I feel like people are so eager on that. They're so eager on that first poll, and they're so eager on the first boss ads. It's so crazy. You know what I mean? They're so like... It is what it is. What it is, what it is. I need to go eat my Thanksgiving dinner. Oh no, I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. I need to go buy some presents from Black Friday. I need to get some presents. Have people bought presents yet? Oh shit, I need to sign up. Fuck. But the healing of the thing felt pretty... Oh wait, if I do this, I also need to... Wait. I also need to get the natural convergence. Natural convergence. Why do I have sleepwalk? Yeah. Let's go. Last time I remember you playing Bloody Cave, it felt pretty strong. I feel like Bloody Cave feels strong. I feel like Vengeance is really strong. I feel like Vengeance is really fucking strong. I feel like Bloody Cave was strong. And then I think World Paladin felt probably the weakest. I think. Why do you need energy loop? Because I feel like maybe I'll have mana issues. I need to double check it. And if I have mana issues, I want to press Disintegration to see how much mana I can get. Why are you taking damage? Are you in a different... Wait, oh, you went to the first one. This is just testing. I just want to see if it's gonna be... If I'm actually gonna run out of mana, because this build is reliant a lot on... No. Being a pleb. It's reliant on being a pleb, boys. Oh shit. I have different... Oh, these are not the things that I meant to buy. Can someone get me the haste verse one? Actually, no, it'll be fine. Long to fix even I don't know what that is. Oh, the tier set. Dude, if you give me some obscure tier sets that no one fucking used ever, you gotta be more. You gotta be. I feel like Keeper was dead on arrival, right? I feel like Keeper of the Grove was literally dead on arrival. Really unfortunate. Really unfortunate, man. Really unfortunate. Fun players for healers. I think the fact that Druid is less GCD intensive now, in my opinion, and then and then you do cat weaving. I think that it complements the spec a lot more in Mythic Plus. Here to test, not to play it safe. I feel like that doesn't. You can't test by doing all crazy
Way
pulls.
forward opens, and your fate entwines with mine.
But I like it. Spicy. How can I test Mythic Plus on beta? Go on the server. Go on the server endgame. It'll give you a 90 level character when you create it. How's the new approach to kicks? Kicks are great. I feel like kicks so far have been pretty good. They're not overwhelming unless you pull like half the room, right? I think there's been a couple of videos that's been made that were kind of banking on the negativity to get some juicer views. I mean, I see the hustle. I appreciate the hustle. But I think a lot of people I think the new kicks are like no issues whatsoever. Oh shit, he had to lose. I think the new kicks are like, I don't want to say no issues whatsoever, but they're much better than before. Much better than before. You know what I mean, boys? You know what I mean, boys? Uh-oh. Oh my god. Dilation this. What? Wait, why is my healing? Like, I'm literally doing no healing. Compared to the last try. I mean, we have to wait for the... Oh no, my thing changed. I'm literally doing negative healing. I know what it is. It's the fucking time dilation being included in healing meters. Time dilation is plebbing me so much. You know what I mean? Wouldn't it make Shaman heal mandatory? No. You could just get Prop Paladin and call it a day, right? I mean, Discipline Priest was living like that. Discipline Priest was living that life. I need to edit.
We are just about.
Just
Wait.
sick.
There's too much life magic.
I need to reload.
Me? There is too
Ready.
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not.
Please, help us, new students.
No, time dilation is counting towards healing. And it shouldn't count towards healing. Like, Iron Bark doesn't count towards healing and shit like that. Pain suppression doesn't, like... I know it works differently, but it shouldn't count. You know what I mean, my plebbers. How many people missed it? No one. What the fuck are these juicers doing, bro? Why do we have such a competent team of absolute juicers? Okay. Oh my god. How did that do just half of his HP? What the fuck? That's a defensive angle. That's a defensive angle. I thought my dream breath would be... I don't know if this is... Dude, nah. Nah. I'm not liking... I'm not like... Even though it did a lot of healing, I don't know. It was all temporal anomaly. Mm. Let's just do it. It's fine. We can do it. We can keep doing it. We can keep doing it. I can't see what the thing was. Where is it? It's still doing a lot of life by living, to be honest. To be honest. Did you get... I thought you only had like 20 stacks or something. Or was it more? I want to try this again. Let's YOLO. This is great practice. You see the problem with this build right now, which I think is the biggest problem. I can't echo. Holy shit. I can't echo life binds, and I feel like the life bind build was so nice with this one. You know what I mean? Holy shit, brother. That was so lucky. Now I feel naked. Time dilation, dispelling. Oh wait. Oh, I fucked it up. Just don't follow me. Dispelling. No! Dude, my mouse! I can't turn! What? How did I not die? But we're gonna die now. We're gonna die now. There's something wrong with dude, the manas. I need to fucking. I think there's something wrong with the debuff. It's not showing me the debuff. Time dilation. Hopefully it's gonna survive it. Yeah. Hmm. You're definitely dead now. Oh yeah, that's the big damage. I don't know how to feel about Chrono, man. I feel like the loss of the thing is so. I feel like the loss of the echo bind feels so bad. I feel like I feel like it's just so bad. I don't know. I need to test this a bit more. I need to test this a bit more, but I feel like I don't know if I want to do. Is Chrono just for Mythic Plus? Absolutely not. I actually think Flame Shaper might be better for Mythic Plus now because of the huge changes. Alright, let's try one more time. Whatever. Whatever. Disgusting. Features that are in live, otherwise it's just gonna be the new don't do the spec in season 1. I feel like I'm much rather play Chrono. Or I'll just do Flame Shaper on this. Flame Shaper felt more fine. No, actually, how much was this? How much was Verdant the Bracing? I know I'll do Chrono. I'll do one more Chrono. I'll do one more Chrono. I feel like the fact alone that you're getting more Dreambirds just carries so much as well. Is Chrono even viable for raid? You can play Chrono with like absorb build because there's so much absorbs. Actually, okay, I'll go Chrono.
The way forward opens.
Flame Shaper wipes the floor in raid over Chrono Warden. In raid, I was like, is insane. But I guess it depends on the boss fight you're fighting or doing or whatever.
I am delighted.
I'm going off of this. This is my last one as well, so we can both eat together.
New students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
Indeed. Well, it seems like things are in further disrepair than we anticipated.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Oh! Man, there's something going on with my... I can't move my mouse on this properly. That was bad. I shouldn't have done that. Whatever. I get them back up.
Perfect. We are just about... Wait! Ichistras, there is too much life magic. What are you doing?
Me? There is too much nature. What are you doing?
Yeah, there's too much nature. What are you doing?
Your fault.
Absolutely not.
Man,
Help us, new students.
there's too much nature. What are you doing? I don't think there's anything really... Man, just not being able to echo the thing is so cringe. To be honest, I don't know. Man, time dilation, my top heal, amazing. And you get some mana back.
Look at this Lish Ref arena. Wait, what are these birds doing here?
Oh, I can dispel the dot here, but for some reason, I don't think I can see them. Let me see. I can't see the dots on my meters. I don't think Chrono Wooden is unplayable at all. I don't think Chrono Wooden is unplayable at all. I don't know what's better now. Can we use Cell? No. Unless they're gonna rework it. It's gonna be a different... Actually, I don't know, maybe Maybe they are going to update it, but it's not gonna be the same. It's not gonna be the same. No raid frame add-on is going to be the same as it is in the thing.
Soft skins. Use them to get her attention. At least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
I can't reach the priest, man. It's annoying me. Dude, okay. Dude, okay. When they're a little bit spread, I'm having... I think Flame Shaper... I think it's... I think you can play both of them. I think I preferred Flame Shaper. I don't know. Which is crazy for me to say. How do you cast using left click, right? I use click. Best add-on in the world, boys. Goated. Goat City. There's an add-on. There's, oh my god, what is happening? I'm dying here. This boss did not feel that bad on the other one. I don't like this boss on an Evoker. I can't even reach you. I don't even know where you are. I'm removing the bleed from you. Oh my god. We might fucking die. I don't have any cooldowns here. I actually don't have fucking any cooldowns there. I didn't have Dream Breath. It's like, this is the issue. This is the fucking issue. This is the fucking issue, bro. Because you have double Dream Breaths, Dreambirds give you a guaranteed. First of all, if you fuck up and you don't have healing there in some cases, having double Dreambirds give you another Dreambird to heal, and procs Meritra's Blessing on top of it. So it's always like a decent amount of healing at a pretty good. At a pretty, like, you can mess up and it's still going to be fine, right? Like, I have nothing right now. I have literally nothing. The guy just jumped on me. Yeah, I think the loss. I feel like I had more comfortable time with Flame Shapey. Hello, Elabel. Tell me this. I need one or two answer. Are you a real viewer or a bot? Who's gonna sell me some art? I need to know. I have a kick viewer that might be a real viewer or a bot. I need a bot to answer if it's not a bot. Tell me the good news. Tell me the good news. Oh, they're not replying. Uh-oh. Wait, no. I think it's a real viewer. If it's a real viewer, I absolutely love it, dude. I hope you're having a great day. Friday. Because you see, your response sounded like a non-bot, which is very pleasing to me. I'm a real person. Let's go, dude. I love it. I love it. It's just the kick stream for me has been 95% bots, and some of them are kind of smart, man. They're like, hey, how is your day going? And then it's like they wait for you to they wait like a 30-second or stuff like that, and they're like, hey, join me on Discord, or something like, oh, my headphones are not working, can you please write in chat? Join Discord. We're gonna be friends. Or another bot is like, hey, people are talking to you on this Discord. Go check it out. Hey, there's a lot of talk. Is dead. I hope you're doing well, man. Is dead. I don't like Crown Warden. I don't like it. I prefer Flame Shaper. I take it back. I prefer Flame Shaper.
Please excuse the mess. It has
I take it back.
been since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
Double Dreamer and double thing. I think the double Dreamer, well, Frank, to be honest, yeah, to be honest, those double things really, like, double Dream Bread gives you double Maritra's Blessing. Like, you have to remember. So it's not only the thing, it gives you easier way, and then fire breath for the, you know, the, what is that ability called again? A bit of that healing as well. Looks so amazing in your background. Yeah, my little background of the games and the G field that I acquired over the years. It's a Gucci. Look at that improvements you can do with DPS. Like I didn't think that that alone. The guy said the guy's OP, no? How are you doing so much damage? How are you doing so much damage, man? Blood DKs are fucking OP, bro. I just messed up my stasis completely. Where am I from? Ireland. I live in Ireland, but I'm from Kazakhstan. I wish. I'm from Lithuania. I wish I was from Kazakhstan. It is what it is. It is what it is. I heard there is a place, I think it's called Kyrgyzstan, Kyrgyzstan, that is relatively unknown and is insane, like dystopia type of thing. What the fuck? I didn't even think it's possible to die on this boss. I actually wanted to visit. I wanted to visit the other place. But obviously it's like hard to get visas and all that shit. I want to visit China as well, man. I have a couple of friends. I have a couple of friends who go on holidays in China, or there's a friend who has a wife who's from China. And has been telling me all these stories, and or at least my friend it's been telling me all the stories about China, and I actually want to go and visit. Plus all the TikTok stuff that I've seen. I think it would be interesting. I'm from New York, let's go, dude. I've been to New York. I liked it. I liked it. I liked it. New York. I don't know how you can... This is years ago. I don't know how we deal with busy cities, man. I feel like I'm bad with busy cities now. If that makes sense. So it's like gaming, streaming, live really hits different, don't they? Oh, gaming and streaming. Yeah, I feel like it's for the worst though. I'm not even fucking kidding, boys. I've had the worst sleeping pattern for the last 3 years. I don't think I've seen daylight, man. I don't think I've seen daylight. But that's me issue. That's a my issue. That's a my issue. Can I ask what your PC specs are? 4080 Ti and AMD 79 XD70B. One of those. It's one of those. It's one of those AMD 3X family CPUs, which are really fucking good. I'm not even sponsored by this, but I tell you right now, the AMD 3XD versions are juicy, brother. Juicy. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna end it after this run. I'm gonna upload the Shaman, the Paladin video. Could have been a little bit better, I feel. Could I do the Paladin video again? Nah, I'm not doing it again. I just upload how it is. I'll just upload how it is, I think. I'll just upload the juiciness. Oh no, Bob. My Bob. Very nice and humble compared to all the streamers. What? Stop it. I'm a pleb, dude. My ego. Tail whipping. I'll be on. Oh, no way. That is so unlucky. Yo, Apiki. How we doing? Apiki. Am I saying that right? I don't know. Apiki? Good and famous streamer. Thank you. Danke schön. Danke, danke. Yeah, I think LOSing these is probably the way to do it in the future keys, I feel. I can't even go because I think I'm in combat for some reason. It was just the fact that I can't see the death recap is so bad. The fact that, dude, why can't I go in the thing? Why am I in combat? Ah! I'm perma in combat. Because of this shit, dude.
The void offers no second chances.
Who would you say your top 3 most fun healers in Midnight so far? I've been thinking about this. It's gonna be a video, top 3 fun healers. I haven't decided. I haven't decided. I've been thinking about this over the last couple of days. I'm so screwed here. Oh no. How did he die from... Was that a thing? If I don't have... Man, it's like... I feel like Flame Shaper is so much less forgiving now. If I don't have Dream Breath for like some of these AoEs, I'm literally fucked. I'm literally like, if I don't have like Dream Breath here, I have like it's over. It's, to be honest, it's just... Now, if I have it, it's all Gucci. Also, you kind of wanna kill one of these so it doesn't do double AoE. Hobbies? Oh, I used to play basketball a bit. Sorry, I couldn't read it there. I was plubbing, man. I'm plubbing. Preservation is good. I think Flame Shaper is the way to go. I think it's good. I don't think it's the best healer though. I think it's in line with a few other healers. Who would you say? I need to drink something. I got stuck. It's like my throat. I'm blebbing. And who absolutely aren't? I feel like I enjoy how Druid feels in Mythic Plus. Resto Druid is in my most fun list in Midnight. But I don't know if I would enjoy Druid in Raid. I think Resto Shaman is no longer in my... But I did like Farseer. But I feel like Resto Shaman has lost a little bit of my funness. So I don't know if that would make my top 3 anymore, if I'm being completely honest. I feel like the Shaker. I feel like Flame Shaper Prez is fun. I feel like Flame Shaper Prez is fun. I think if you want like a complete melee healer, I think Mistweaver will probably be I think if you want an incomplete melee healer to some extent, in my opinion, I think Paladin would be it. Oh my god, I got pulled into that. I also think Druid is probably fun because it's so fucking powerful. It has unrestricted healing that is not reliant on cooldowns, and I think that's fantastic. We're so fucked. I just killed the boss. Boss is dead now. Time dilation literally added like insane amount of healing on top of it for no reason.
Excuse me. Thank you for all your help in getting the school ready.
Do it all launches some budget friendly offers, so if you don't mind, I want to make something for you, help you to get more viewers and follow. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Are you a bot person? You're making me lose my hope in humanity. I thought this was a real Kick viewer. I'm actually thinking about launching some budget friendly offers, so if you don't mind, I want to make some for you that will help you get more real viewers and followers and help you grow as a streamer. I've been talking to this person for the last 5 minutes. I've been talking to this person for the last 5 minutes, dude. I'm deleting Kick. I'm deleting Kick, dude. Okay, I'll reframe myself. Does Kick have any viewers who are not bots or offering you services? 0. I'm off Kick, dude. I'm deleting this. I'm deleting this app. Absolute dog shit, dude. That's it. I'm not testing. I'm done with the healers. Thank you, Milk, coming down, dude. Blebbing out. I'm gonna go and edit the videos after this whole disappointment with the Kick shenanigans. It's over. It's over, boys. It's over. Is Blood Vengeance Brew Guardian Paladin? Blood is very strong, I feel. I feel Blood is very strong. I'm gonna go upload videos for the runs for Shaman and Paladin. I feel like I could redo the Paladin one again, but it's not the end of the world. And we're gonna do a big video comparing about healers. I don't know if it's gonna be this week. I don't think it's gonna be this weekend. I think it's gonna be next week. We're gonna talk about what healers are fun, what is bad, what is good, what is not good, what Blizzard could improve upon. A little bit about the power of each healer, but I don't want to dwell on the power of each healer because it literally can change every single week. So, and stuff like that. Can you send me a tag in chat? I don't want any services, man, for viewers or anything like that. It's all good, man. I'm just gonna delete my Kick account. You broke your, what is that saying? Broke the camel's straw. I'm just gonna delete my Kick account. You made me lose hope in Kick. It's over, brother. I hope you're happy. It's over, brother. It is what it is. It is what it is. Talents. I was just trying out Chrono Warden. I was just trying out Chrono Warden. Shit, I don't know what the, like, this is Flame Shaper. This is Flame Shaper Mythic Plus Talents, which is Chrono Warden. Trying it out. I tried my best to pick up Life Spark. I could not. But it is. I felt like Flame Shaper was probably better. I felt like Flame Shaper was probably better than Chrono Warden. It just felt a little bit safer with double Dream Breaths and Fire Breaths are actually pretty big deal. It's actually a pretty big deal, man. It's bigger deal than I initially anticipated. But anyways, thank you, Milk, for coming down, for blebbing out with the Tancarinos. With the Tancarinos, I'm gonna go and upload the videos. And I really appreciate everyone plebbing with me today. I don't know why my lights are flickering. I don't know why my lights are flickering, dude. They're flickering like electricity is about to be cut down. Uh-oh. Spaghetti, yo. Take it easy, boys and girls. Take it easy. Thank you for helping, Milk, and thank you so much, everyone. Have a good one. Check out the YouTube for more upcoming videos.